Hi, kiddo. Yes, I love you too, kiddo. You need to calm down, little guy. All right. So, hello, everybody. Hello, hello. We are now live. Oops. Am I on the wrong page again? Okay, here we go. All right. We are live again. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, as we normally do, let's go and start off the day. Let's go and start off our streams. Going through our guests. Let's see. Let's go and start with Floki today. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm a little tired, but I'll be fine. Ready to
Yeah,
go. Ready to get this going.
yeah. You ready to see what horrors and darkness happen?
We'll go with that.
Alrighty. Let's see. Who to pick next? Actually, Floki, who would you like to go next?
We can just go across the line in the pictures there. That's
Okay,
fine.
okay.
I'm doing good. Nothing really big to report today. Just happy to be here.
Glad, glad to hear that. Glad to hear that nothing crazy is going on for once. Alrighty. So Dingle in space. VT. How you doing?
I am okay. Been pouring over some reading, some good reading related
Oh.
to the campaign. Good old Istrad.
Ah, yes. Yes. The diary. The diary that may or may not be appearing in this film.
Gas.
Gasp.
Cheating.
Yes, you're cheating already.
Darn it, I know the backstory.
Yes, yes, you do. You know everything now. Anyway, but yeah, it is actually a very good read if you guys haven't actually read it.
Very good.
It's very, very good. And now, to Raven Morningstar. How are you doing?
Uh, eh, I'm I'm good. I can't complain. I slept in like normal and was just playing some Dead by Daylight.
Mm,
Other than that, eh.
okay. Well, I had a wonderful time. Had to go and take today off because spouse was not feeling well, and got in a little bit of early streaming before today. So, as some of you already saw. All right. So, without further ado, then, who would like to go and do the recap? And I think it's most fitting that, actually, I think the one who would be most fitting to do the recap for would be Dingle.
What makes you say that?
Well, a certain
Famous moment.
chain bracelet says otherwise. Says why.
You're also
This is the negative of it.
this god this god awful chain bracelet.
you're lucky. I actually do kind of take notes, kind of. Um, so we started off back up in the attic, where we found some skeletal remains in a chest,
Hmm.
which I believe belonged to the housemaid.
Yes.
And swiftly after that, we had to descend all the way down through a secret passage to the basement, where we currently reside. Um, and as we descended, we heard terrible, awful notes and very bad chanting.
Hmm.
That definitely meant nothing good in store.
Yes. Nothing is ever good in store.
After a little bit of exploring, we found various rooms containing various objects, like a letter, a sword, various beds and sleeping areas, a well, and also a room filled with bones, bone
Hmm.
meal. Very quickly after that,
Yes.
Something went very bad.
Yes, it did.
And whatnot. I'm not gonna go into too much detail. Everything just sucked. There was a spike pit involved. I don't wanna talk too much for people who have not watched.
Yes, yes. And you guys can watch at the YouTube channel in the about section of this D&D thing. Oh, my little boy. He knows what's in store and he's not happy.
Oh god.
It's the poor little Walter. He needs saving.
Two characters got very close to death.
Yes.
Being one of them. But right before death could get their greasy hands on Branford, there was an offer.
Yes.
Without any other choices, Branford took it and became the Chained King
Yes.
with immense power and able to summon toadies, essentially.
Yes. Spectral slaves.
Yes. And quickly dealt with the ghouls that remained, and also brought back the other fallen teammate.
Yes. Yes. Yes, you do. Yeah. You had true cosmic power.
Clearly.
So how did it feel to have true cosmic power?
Scary.
Scary.
Panic.
Panic-inducing.
I don't know what to do with all that power.
Especially when it wasn't earned.
Exactly. Like, you just dropped a Bugatti in my lap. It's like, seriously, come on.
You're okay, kiddo. Are you hungry? I can reach your milk. There we go. Are you still want some more milk, kiddo? Alright. So yes, that is indeed what happened. Alright. So you guys are back in. You're back in the stuff. You just defeated the ghouls. Where do you guys want to go now?
Home.
I also vote home. Please.
I need. After seeing all that, though, Arwen's gonna kind of backtrack into this room and take a seat for a moment.
You take a seat next to some skeletal remains of a man about your height.
Doesn't seem to care about the skeleton right now, because he's just kind of trying to process what he just saw.
Okay, so you want to go and narrate that a little bit, or you just going to go and have some
He's
stoic
just gonna sit
science?
there in silence for a moment.
All right. Okay, so you sit there in silence. What does the rest of the party do?
I think Branford is just also incredibly shocked and just kind of taken aback at, what had just happened. Literally all of it.
Okay.
He just kind of looks back at like
You've.
the pit.
Oh, my little guy. There we go. All right. Sorry. Go ahead.
Just
Just a.
looks back at the pit and is just kind of like, wow, that's all. That's where I almost died. Just kind of, reeling with that reality.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, seriously, I know. Okay, so I guess my question is,
Oh my lord. Okay. So yes, it is where you almost died. It is very much where you almost died. And it would have been the end if you had not taken that pack. But at what cost? You don't know yet.
And then
But time will
looks
tell.
back at the group and says, "So once we're out of here, we all agree to never discuss the events of this happenings ever again. Correct? Awesome. Well done. Great." Just kind of like looks at the floor.
All
And
right.
this Raven just has his hand over his mouth, looks slightly up, thinking, how we gonna get out of this alive? We nearly died again.
Yes. I mean, you were
Kiria's
quite
just
fine, actually, but yes.
Kiria's gonna have her hand across the side of her neck, and she's just gonna sit down. She's not gonna say anything. She's just going to sit down. She's just gonna keep her hand there, and she's just going to sit down. The shield's probably going to make a pretty hefty thunk as she plops down, but she's just going to sit down and stare off into the dramatic middle distance without saying a single damn thing.
The corpses of the ghouls, still fresh among where you lay, look soullessly back at you. There's a room there, and as to just recap, there's a hallway going this way, and a hallway going southwardly, which is this direction, and one going westwardly, as well as the stairs down the path that your friend came from. Where would you like to go?
You know what? I believe we all should just take a bit of a breather. Yes, that's very good form. A minute to recoup.
So,
Perhaps many minutes.
you all are welcome to take a short rest. Now, mechanically, a short rest is one that will let you go and expend your hit dice to go and heal you should you need healing. And you will be able to go and get those hit dice back after a long rest. And for some of you, aka the Warlock, if you cast any of your actual spells that weren't cantrips, you would go and get those spells back after taking a short rest.
I also get to recover some spell slots.
Yes, because Wizard has that ability.
Arcane recovery.
So that's what we're doing, a short rest.
If you guys wish, that's up to you. That's why I'm asking. And I'm giving you guys the option to do it.
I can use it. Alan's just gonna sit there, just keep processing, maybe sing a little song to himself, try to cover himself.
Right.
This song
Okay.
may or may not be the song of rest.
The screams of a child, a young baby, echo the whole entire basement. I don't know if you guys can hear it, so that's why I'm saying.
A little bit.
Very
Yeah.
faintly, but it's okay.
Yeah, very, very faint.
Yes.
Fun.
And yes. So yeah. You guys are welcome to take your short rest, and just let me know if you're spending any of your hit dice to go and recover.
And by the way, you can use all your hit dice because my Song of Rest will let you
Yes.
also gain hit points as well as regain your hit dice.
Yes.
Okay, so then
I'm just letting you know the basic things. There, other people's class abilities will change this.
Wait 1 second. Wait, never mind. It doesn't regain your hit dice, but it will let you get an additional 1d6 of health.
Yes. So if you are low, you can use it like Arlen here.
Yes, Arlen is going to use 1 hit dice,
Mm-hmm.
and then get an additional d6.
Okie dokie.
Oh, that's perfect. That gets me back up. I assume everyone here could hear my song, so
Yes, everyone here can hear your song. So yeah. You heal up.
I feel like during this like period, Brantford like goes over to like this little alcove and just kind of like creates a bonfire in like a space.
Okay. You like to up that area, and what looks like what used to be a larder. Bats fly out as you cast a bright light in a panicked space. Smoke is billowing out from your fire. Now,
Would that cry of anguish have been able to have been heard by the rest of us?
possible.
Mm,
would likely.
Now, if
Not
you guys would like, or not like, how about you guys go and make a Constitution endurance check? This would just go and be a Constitution save, or I believe is the easiest way to do this.
A Constitution check?
Yeah, Constitution save. Yes.
Every 12 constitution. Oh, okay.
Yep.
Hmm.
Okay.
Good old Bradford.
Brantford and Raven,
-1.
your bellies growl. You haven't eaten in a while. The echoing can be heard from across the rooms here. You see the corpses of these ghouls. It's meat. But would you really go into that? The other two of you, you're fine for the moment.
Nice.
You're hungry, but you've done this before. You tighten your belts and you go and. 1 second. What's that there? Yes, it's in the sink.
Go, what's that, dude?
But you tighten your belts and you go and stave off hunger for a moment. I used it to cut up a hot dog for Carol. Okay.
Sophie and I sat here being the utter chads.
There you go. So.
It's not my first time going without a meal.
Right.
Same.jpg.
For probably different reasons.
Completely different reasons.
Right. So. Now that you've taken your breather, is there anything you guys actually want to go and do, like roleplay wise, before I try to push the story along? Or are you guys okay with pushing the story along?
Arlen is definitely gonna look at Bradford. What?
Yeah, I
The
was
literal
definitely,
fuck was that?
yeah, I was definitely gonna have Kyria pop up like after hearing the distress noises in the distance.
Right. Okay. So you guys can go on with it. I'll just sit here drinking my tea.
Brandlebook. What were those chains? I don't even know if you're really a centaur at this point.
Rude.
He's just looking at him kind of side-eyed, full of distrust.
I don't know. You sent me around. I went. The last thing I remember was falling into a pit with spikes. And then I woke up and there was I I was a I was floating and I panicked and it was there was something else to that. I don't know what. We're safe now, are we not?
Are we? He says with a glaring, piercing stare at him.
Really,
Curious.
I'm going to save you all from those things, and then I'm going to turn around and do it myself. Really? That's what you're thinking?
I'm not sure what to think right now.
Well, all I remember was beginning to die. I don't remember seeing you really doing much. She's gonna look sidelong to the guy that's right behind her. I think. I'm assuming Raven is behind her. Before glancing over at Arlen, squinting and going, "But I can't quite recall what you did.
I kept you
I don't
standing
remember
for
much."
most of it.
Just gonna squint. Be like, fair. I still had my throat bitten. That was not a good time. She's gonna keep rubbing at her neck.
He's just Arlen's a huge quandary within him because everything deep inside him says whatever those chains are evil, but he doesn't have full proof yet, and he's kind of believing Bramblebuck, and he doesn't know what to do at this point. So he's just gonna let out one of the biggest, deepest sighs you probably ever heard, and just drop the whole thing right now. Biggest focus is what's in front of him. This maze.
Okay, he's just gonna squint, glance between the two of them.
Renfrew's just up against the wall, just looking away from everyone. And looking at this bracelet.
Carrie's gonna tap her shield against the floor. Kind of like a kind of deal. Trying to get some attention.
The clacking sound echoes.
Yeah, side eyes.
With
Arlen's side eye with his one eye.
his one eye. I would be concerned if he looked with both. Because he doesn't have the other one, I think.
Assumedly.
Are we gonna find out he's got a secret eye under there? Look with your special eye. Your brand. No, after knocking on the ground with the shield, she's going to glance between them and go, all right, we have him accounted for. And she's going to be motioning in Braidford's direction. She's going to tap the mauled up armor and then kind of like motion towards the patch of armor near her like rib cage where, as the DM said, that got gouged out. So she's going to motion that and be like, well, what about this? How? I was dying. And I don't think any of you have that level of healing spell. Are you secretly really good healers? Have you been...
You can heal anyone who's dying. You can't heal the dead.
Yes.
She's gonna motion again towards her side like, I am pretty sure that was beyond the healing capabilities. Wait, no, maybe not. She's gonna put her hands up to like her chin and squint at like she's thinking really hard. It's gonna be clear she has not had too many injuries. She'll be squinting really hard.
With whatever power I had at that brief moment, I was able to do something that I've never even learned before. And you were brought back, to good health, assumingly. Are you all right?
She's gonna like lift her arms up, kind of wince a little because her wings are hitting up against the back of that armor. She's gonna lower them, wiggle her feet a little, just kind of like move around and go, yep, everything seems to be in one piece now. That's appreciated. Thank you. Branford.
Of course. I'm not going to leave somebody bleeding out.
She's gonna nod. She's gonna turn and kind of peep down the hallway and see if the ghost children are floating around anywhere. Assuming she does not see them, she's going to look back to the rest of the group and then very quietly go, I briefly, I did not have control of my body. If that happens again, I do not want to stay like that. Please understand.
I understand.
She's gonna like slowly start gripping and ungripping her hands because she's still trying to come to terms with the fact that she was a puppeteer of her body briefly.
I'm sorry.
Like she's examining her hands as if they are not her own right now.
I see Rose floating above you. I was just trying to save you.
I think we should hurry up and get this done with.
Agreed.
I agree. But I do not feel confident in taking us down any more hallways after that.
Shall I lead then?
I would prefer to defer to somebody who seemingly has much more adventuring experience than myself.
Alan slowly gets up from the table. Kind of pats the hand of the Delta next to him. Thanks for the seat, bud. For getting up. So which way shall we go? Shall we go back the way we came? Those are dead now. And see what they're protecting. Or we can go the other route.
Well, we did fight, and lay them to rest, I suppose. guess it wouldn't be a problem to go down that way. Hopefully there's no more of them. perhaps maybe we should be a little bit more careful going further.
Brentford nods.
Arlen's gonna go ahead and just start down that hallway.
Calm down.
He's keeping a close eye for any changes in the ground around.
So, are you guys
Weapon
going
at the
down
ready.
this hall? Just to make sure that I'm seeing correctly.
Okay.
Okay. Give me 1 second to go and start revealing some stuff.
I don't know if we saw Pingu or not.
Can you guys hear
I
me?
was muted.
Oh, am I? Oh, derp. I forgot. I'm muted on this. Hi. Sorry.
Yep, there. No worries.
I forgot that I muted myself on Discord as well.
Ah,
You're
I
good.
was not muted on the on stream, so I've been talking this whole entire time. All right, so let's see here. Let me go and reveal some stuff for you guys. 1 second. All right. Can I get this to? All right. I guess I'll work on it a little bit later. Where is it? There it is. Polygon reveal. Boop. Boop. And sure, I'll let you have that much. And there you go. This is what you see.
Is this a wall right there? Or?
Yes, this is. This is a wall.
Arlen's gonna kind of hold its hand up, kind of bait them to hold up while he takes a peek around this corner.
Okay, as you take a peek, you see a whole entire room. Give me a second as I go and reveal the room to you. And then give you the description.
Yes, another bone room.
oh.
Yeah, colorless energy.
There are shackles-lined walls with skeletons with their arms up, crossed above their head, shackled to chains. Much like what was summoned earlier. But unlike the spectral ones that were summoned, these are quite dead.
That's all I see.
In the shackle, upon closer examination of the shackles, you find them rusting, worn with time. In the oh wait, excuse me, wrong one. That was the wrong room. I'm so sorry. This room is festered with moldy skeletons that are hanging from pretty close. A wide alcove on the south wall contains a painted wooden statue carved in the likeness of a gaunt, pale-faced man wearing a voluminous black cloak, his pale left hand resting on the head of a wolf that stands next to him. In his right, he holds a smoking gray crystal orb. The room exits to the west and north walls, and chanting can be heard coming from the west. There's the rest of the description. So this over here, oops, this over here is the statue.
Okay. I assume the doorway is down here. Arlen's gonna wave them closer and just slowly checking everything as he's going that he can walk in. He's also going to get a closer look at that statue, see if he knows what it is of.
Kyria is going to be checking to see if there's anything out of sorts, out of place, or wrong with the ground, or the walls, or the roof. She's going to be stepping very carefully, very lightly, and looking around as cautiously as possible. What do I need to roll?
So you're trying to go and be very much away from all the bones?
She's trying to stay away from the bones, and she's inspecting for, like, if there's anything wrong with the floor, the walls, or the roof.
That would be a perception check.
Then we are rolling perception. Wonderful. Hopefully she does not roll terribly. Perception.
Yes.
Yeet.
Okay. So
15.
as you go and feel the walls, you notice something very, very odd. You smack at it, and it crumbles away, revealing a wooden door behind the clay.
Oh.
And I'll go and give you a reveal here. Boop, boop. You find
Ayo.
a hole right over here. You find a door over here. And it looks slightly rotten. Worn with age. So, what do you guys do?
Kyria is going to flag down the guys by kind of, again, pulling the same stunt she did in the other room and gently tapping her shield against the floor, going, there is a door here. And then she's going to keep brushing away at the dirt, covering it to kind of uncover it a bit more.
I see.
There most certainly is.
Yeah, it just popped up on me.
I'll let you guys handle it. He says he's still trying to figure out the statue.
All right. Anything you would like to know about the statue? Are you
If
gonna approach it or
he
anything
has
else?
any kind of idea about who it is, doesn't look like it's mechanical or trigger something.
Okay, so that means you're inspecting it, right?
Yes.
Describe how you're inspecting.
First and foremost, he's gonna get up a little closer, not too close, probably about a good 5 feet away,
Okay.
and kind of give it a close look to see if he can identify any like markings, any symbols, anything like that that could tell him who this supposed deity is.
You find similarly dressed clothing that the Durst family wears. It's very similar, dour. However, his are black.
Okay. I get a closer look at the gem.
Okay. So, upon further closer inspection for you, it's not a gem, but a glass sphere that's cloudy.
A glass what? Sorry, that cut off.
It's a glass sphere that is cloudy.
Deer?
Sphere.
Sphere. Okay.
It's a sphere. It's an
Orb.
orb.
It's cloudy.
Yes. You reckon it could go and be used? You have knowledge arcane, right?
I should.
If you have anything in any kind of spellcasting.
Yeah, I have
Okay.
arcane.
You recognize that this could easily be used as like a arcane focus.
Okay. I'm gonna double and triple check around it to see if there's any triggering mechanisms before going to relieve the statue of the orb.
There does not appear to be any mechanical or physical traps that you can see. You could also make a perception check to go and see if I'm telling you the truth or not.
Can I do investigation?
Yeah, investigation would probably work on this one.
Not much better, but
Okay, you don't. You investigate and you carefully feel the statue to see if there's like any hair triggers or anything else like that. You don't see it. But as you're caressing the statue, well, excuse me, caressing the arm of the
Right.
statue.
I'll add one to that. It, for some reason, didn't do my jack of all trades that we should
Got
have.
it. Okay. Yeah, the jack of all trades won't go and get included into that unless you purposely added it. But yeah, anyway. As you go and investigate the statue and touch it, the bones of the dead here scream in agony.
Which one or all of them?
All of them. A cacophony of souls cry out in pain. Some scream, "Let me go!" Others scream, "No, don't!" And others just scream, raving madness before all go quiet.
Do
There
we
goes
all
it.
hear this?
You all hear this.
Kiria's bringing her shield up immediately and moving to step in front of the others.
Arlen's just kind of watching it play out. The orb clearly in his hands. As he, well, there goes our element of surprise. Here, as he holds it out to the wizard.
Oh,
I know it's not your style.
for a wand, but I suppose.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Never chose to be a beggar.
I never chose to be a chooser.
Fair enough.
He waits for you guys. I think we're in the clear right now. I'll keep an eye on this back door. If you want to check out that room.
Can I roll to check and make sure there's like nothing weird going on with the floor or the walls?
Sure. You did previously.
Yes,
And you
but
didn't see anything.
that was before there was screaming skeletons.
Okay, so you wish to do another check.
Yes. I am fearful.
You are fearful.
I am fearful.
Full of fear. I would also like to do. I would like to like scan over like this orb, with like possibly an Arcana check just to see like what's going on with it.
Sure. Okay.
I say without having Arcana as a proficiency, Lamau. Doesn't matter. Does not matter.
Okay.
Rolling
Wow.
perception. Hey yo.
Hey yo.
Dirty 20.
Good job on the nat 20.
It's a dirty 20.
Oh,
So-
it's a 30-20?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's okay.
It's an 18 plus 2. Yes. It would be green if it was an nat 20.
Oh, I didn't know.
You got two 18 plus 2s in that roll.
Good job.
So, you see that this is a crystal orb. And you go in look at this, and you realize that this orb is actually a lot nicer than you think. Than you first thought, I should say. This could possibly be used for other spells for divination as a focus, among other things.
Fascinating. I guess Brentford just kind of like polishes it a little bit.
And the smoke swirls inside this crystal. All right.
Bradford, it's your color. Arlen's gonna take a better position to keep an eye on the door.
Okay.
For all that noise. Wait for them.
So you do see, as you're waiting over there, give me 1 second, that this is a hallway that goes further.
I assume we can still hear the chanting?
Yes, yes you do.
Okay, good.
Dastardly.
I was also gonna ask about that.
Yeah, Kiki? Yeah.
Well, you guys go explore real quick. I'm gonna use the restroom. Back.
So, just kind of like looks between the options of obvious hallway. Forgot the word for a second. And secret door. What do we think?
Well, the screaming was new and has caused me to lose my focus. I am going to go back to inspecting that door.
So do you open it?
After getting all of the dirt out of the way, yes, she's going to very carefully open it.
You open the door. It crumbles at your push, revealing a trapdoor going up, revealing a staircase, or not a staircase, but a ladder with a trapdoor at the top.
Kiria's gonna look at that, look back, look forwards again. Turn around and look back. She's going to purse her lips, bring her hand up to her chin in thought, and then turn back once more, looking to Ranford and going, "How well do you handle ladders?"
I'd much prefer just going the long way.
She's going to nod slowly. Duly noted.
Well, that's a fast escape route for all of you, I suppose. Possibly.
Escape out. I don't know about that.
Or so it seems, at least.
I was going to say, we wouldn't know if it was an escape route until we check it.
Presumably it goes somewhere into the house itself.
But have you seen
I
what
like
we
that
found in this
ominous
house?
chuckling.
Okay, Kyria is going to look forwards, look up, down once more. She's going to enter this space. I know. She's going to be very carefully tapping the ground with her feet, kind of gently raking it with those nice little claws she's got. before putting her weight down on it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Wonderful. I'm sorry to be so, like,
Paranoid. It's fine.
persnickety. It's just in
fine.
character.
It's fine. I like it when you're paranoid. It means I can make more spooky things
Character paranoid. Me, I'm just like, if she dies, she dies.
happen.
Look, this ain't my first rodeo with a
Death
character
is
in
only
a
the
tabletop.
beginning.
Exactly. Death is only the beginning.
Sometimes not even
But-
the end.
If it's a mercy.
Yes.
Only for Brantford. Anyways, she's going to
Fuck you.
continue. Death is a mercy. Or I'm sorry, death is only the beginning. Yeah, you died. Now
You almost
your
died,
now
too.
your arc is beginning. It's true, I did almost die, and then somebody saved me, which
You're
was
welcome.
great. Yes, thank you. It's appreciated. I'm sure it's appreciated, in character too. Okay, she's going to test the ladder to see how well it holds her weight on the lowest rungs.
Yes. It holds just fine.
She's going to turn around and look to the others. If I do not come back, I am dead. And she's going to start scurrying up that ladder.
All right, you scurry up the ladder.
Go
And-
Do we
after
know
her
that
at
the-
least.
And
Oh,
this
yeah,
is
I'm the
where
one on
it's
the
gonna
kid.
be fun because who all is going up there? Because the worst part is I can't actually move people. I can only move one map at a time for all players. Unfortunately,
Well, Brantford's definitely not going up.
obviously.
Looks like I got to. Alright.
All right.
Oh, then. I'm going. Kira, way up. I'm coming.
Alright, so as you guys go up the
Mhm.
staircase here.
Mhm.
Alright, so let me go do a quick reveal of this room for you guys, and I'll move everybody over to the top floor. Alright, let's just make sure that everyone has been transferred over. Okay, you guys have been transferred over. And get up, please. Get off of my work laptop. Thank you. I love you, child. I really do. Yes, I do. Alright. And let me go to...
Where are we?
So, Kiera and Raven went up to the trapdoor.
Well, she went up. I had to follow her.
Yes. This is an oak paneled room. Sorry, kiddo. Alright. This is an oak paneled room that looks like a hunter's den. There are two padded chairs draped in animal furs facing the hearth, with an oak table between them supporting a cask of wine, two carved wooden goblets, a pipe rack, and a candelabrum. A chandelier hangs above the cloth-covered table surrounded by four chairs. Two cabinets stand against the wall. The east cabinet sports a lock. And then there is, of course, on the outskirts of the room, three stuffed wolves. Okay, there's your room.
Is there any discernible? Oh, that's the door, right? Okay, Kiria's gonna look around the room. She's going to look back to Raven. She's going to go, I'm gonna check out and see where this leads from. And then she's just gonna book it over to that door and open it.
Alright, you find out that it goes to the main staircase.
God, that staircase. The
Yeah.
beginning of Brantford's Woes.
Oh my god, no way.
At the beginning of the Brantford Woes was waking up on the floor.
You know what?
the
That's
dirt.
fair.
That is very true.
Waking up on the dirt.
Yep.
That's peasant shit right there.
Yes, peasantry.
Unacceptable.
Kirya's gonna look back to Raven and go, This he was right. This is the way out.
Wait, really? Are you serious?
She's gonna step aside so he can go look. And then she's gonna just head on back downstairs.
You see
Uh.
the same familiar staircase.
No shit. Okay then. Well then, that's next. Let's go get the others and get the hell out of here.
Except we would be missing one.
Oh my god.
She's gonna go down the stairs.
I just face
or
palm.
the ladder.
I stand here, face palm for a minute. I'm going back down. Going back down as well.
Okay.
God
I'm going
damn
to
it.
send you guys back to. Oops, that's not the one I wanted. All right. Boop doop. I was on the wrong one. All right. Now move our players back to the dungeon. Whoosh. As you guys go back down. You guys are back to where you were. In the skeletonized room with a creepy wooden statue.
It is most certainly an escape route.
Yeah.
Of course it is.
It's good to have our escape route planned.
Well, majority escape route.
Yeah. As I look over to the centaur.
I'm fast. I'm very quick. I can
How
run.
quick can you climb a ladder though?
I'm not climbing a ladder.
He intends to go the long way. Which makes sense.
Like I have any other choice.
I'm not saying you do.
If I
Shall
could,
we
I
then?
would.
Arlen's gonna kind of shake and stretch a little bit. His whole body ready. And peek around the corner.
Cautious corner peek.
Creeping.
He do be creeping though.
Only sadly, because it's this side, he has to peek it almost his whole head over so his good eye can see.
Yes. All right. So you guys see a door.
Another door.
It's just cautiously gonna come up to it and check it.
The door is made of door.
The door.
Door's made of door.
Yes.
Very cautiously, he's gonna try to open it.
You open the door.
I like how Alpilla hid behind the wall.
Yes. You go to open the door. It opens. And I'll go and reveal some room to you guys. One second. And boop. There you go. Now let me give you your description. Yes. Description. There's a This looks to go and be like some kind of eating room.
Food sounds about right. Kinda hungry.
Reminds you of the growling in your stomachs. It's been several hours, and more than just one skipping meal.
Arlen's going to slowly enter, keeping an eye on everything he can.
Raven enters slowly, holding his stomach this size.
You see a hallway going this way.
You kids act like you've never had to go a day without a meal.
Well, at first I did. A long time ago in church. But I don't feel like talking about that anymore.
It's a man of high prestige, of course not.
So Arlen, down the hallway, you see what looks to be a chest of some sorts. A footlocker. Perhaps another bedroom.
Arlen's going to slowly enter the hallway, checking every inch as he walks. Very, very scared, and he's out of spells. That's the only reason he's doing this.
I see. Yes. So, as you go and give me 1 second. As you go and peer into the room, you see a bedroom with a man hanging over here. His neck
There's
wrapped in
Go ahead.
rope, dangling where a fallen chair is.
he kind of looks back. This room wasn't for the faint of heart or stomach.
To be fair, none of this has been for the faint of heart.
Sure.
He's going to go down and check the footlocker.
You open the footlocker?
Yep.
Okay. You open the footlocker and you see a folded cloak, a small wooden coffer, 4 red vials, a suit of chain, a chain shirt, a musket, and another flask of a green liquid and a bullseye lamp. And more oddities, random bits of everything. Are you rummaging through,
Yeah,
picking up stuff?
I'm going to pull out the vials, the
Alright.
lantern.
So
Carrier's
hold
gonna
on
look
a
over.
second.
Oh.
Hold on a second.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
I was gonna have Carrie ask Branford if he felt okay.
And so bursting from a wall,
Oh, great. Oh, great.
desiccated hands
Ooh.
come out
Oh.
Ooh.
and grab at Arlen.
What that tongue do though?
Why are you like this?
Why are you like this?
Nothing good. Nothing good.
Clearly nothing good.
Right there.
Revealing yourself as mega sus.
Does an 18
Ow.
hit you?
Yeah. Yeah. Some 10 damage.
Yes.
Owie.
And make a DC 10 Constitution check.
Check or save.
Saving throw. You pass.
Ooh.
You feel your body stiffening up, but you're able to go and fend it off. Fools! You'll be my next sacrifice. And we will start initiative.
Oh boy.
Remember to go and select a character and to go and hit the initiative button. So you're all in the tracker.
Oh wait, I didn't hit my character.
Yeah, I forgot to do that as well. Which is good because that was a very bad roll.
Just click your
Let
character and
me-
roll it again.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well.
Oh. Hold on.
Well.
Oh, this is coming fun.
Yep.
Help me.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So give me a second to go and sort. Okay. You look tasty. And she goes to swipe her claws at you. As you actually get a chance to go and look at this one, you notice before the claws come down on you again. Does a 12 hit you?
I miss.
You dodge this one this time. And you notice that she's wearing a tattered dress. And her gaunt face, while monstrous and disgusting, is a similar face of a woman in a portrait you've seen before. So this is what happened to Elizabeth Thirst.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yes. Not that we care.
Yeah.
I'm not too attached to her.
Yes.
It's only a passing fad.
Raven, it is your turn.
Yeah, look at the horror. Oh, we gotta fight again. Well,
At least you have all of your spells.
yes. I did put it on right correctly. The agonizing blast. Please tell me I did.
You just
Or
the way that a
or
lot
no.
of these work for this, unless it's like something that you need to go and add to. So you have it in there, right? But you didn't actually add. You didn't actually add Eldritch Blast as an attack.
Oh my god. Well then.
So here, give me 1 second. I will
Okay.
see what I can go do here. Alright, so it's not. So here, I'll just go and give you Eldritch Blast. that should be everything for that right now. There you go.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
I think that's right. One sec here. Spell attack bonus save, so that should be with your spell attack. So we'll choose charisma. Alright. Ooh, I need to go and fix that now. And there you go. It is now fixed. There you go.
Okay.
You now have
Yay! Awesome. Thank you.
Yes, no worries.
Alright. Well, so I can see her from this distance, correct? Or will I have to move in order to attack it?
Alright, so what are you trying to do?
Can I see her from this distance in order to attack her? Or then will I have to move one more space?
You would have to go and move at least to here. This would be like a better shot for you. She would
Yeah,
have,
and more delay for me.
You would have disadvantage on this attack here.
Okay, yeah, no. So yeah, once I move, I can attack, correct? Or
Yes.
okay, so I will move to right next to the bed, by the bookshelves.
Okay. So you move through this one square, and because you're leaving its threat
Oh,
range, it can't. You entered it and left it, so I think she does get an attack out.
Yep.
So she's gonna try to lash out with a claw. Does a 12 hit you?
no. Ha, in your face.
Yes. In her face, as she sticks that tongue out at you, saying, "You'll be a tasty snack."
Oh, maybe if you weren't undead, but I'll pass. And with that making my way through, I am gonna use Elder Blast. I clicked on the +6 or on Elder Blast.
On Eldritch Blast. I don't think it matters.
Oh, okay. Ooh, 16.
All right, you hit. Now go to the chat and select the Eldritch Blast, and it should go and give you your damage.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's a good hit. Good.
Oh
Solid
yeah.
hit.
Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking.
Yes. That was a mighty hit. And you hit it straight through and do a fair-sized chunk as you blast part of her flesh. You hit it square in the jaw, melting part of its fleshy face, leaving a skeletal jawbone with sharp teeth. Oh, you'll be regretting that. And it goes to Kiera's turn.
All right. Kyria is going to hear the commotion and bring that shield up, glance briefly over to our four-legged companion, and then just go belting in. So she's going to run in, shield up, and what does she see here?
What does she see here? You
What does she
rush
see right
in
here?
and you see the claws of another creature, similar to the ghouls you fought earlier. You see the claws swinging out, slashing out, and flailing wide and hard at both Arlen, and Marine.
Okay. Can I roll just to see what kind of undead creature this is as my preferred quarry?
Sure, you can.
What do I click for that? Is it
This one will go and be a knowledge religion.
okay? So knowledge, religion. Not my chosen specialty. An 8. That's a dead thing.
It is indeed undead. Quite like a ghoul, but you're not sure. It looks different.
Okay, I still have movement, I think, because I started here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. I remember my spells, and Kyria is going to use Hunter's Mark to choose this as her quarry.
Okay. It has been marked.
And okay, is that a free action or is that just
That is a bonus action.
okay? That's a
But you
bonus
still
action.
have
Cool.
your everything else.
Is it still holding Arlen?
It is not. It was just swiping at Arlen, not.
Okay, so it wasn't holding him.
That is correct.
I
Everything is
am
still
going
marked.
to. Okay, thank you. Kyria is going to take and attempt to knock this one down with her shield upon getting close enough to it.
Okay.
So I roll with the shield again, like I did last time?
Yes.
Okay, one sec. Core. And because I don't have a shield, I do the spear, right?
Yes.
Okay, do I get the plus? No, I don't get the plus d6 on that. Wait, hold on.
You should because it's an attack roll against it.
Yeah, an extra 1d6 damage, and you have advantage on any wisdom, perception, or wisdom survival check you make on it. Okay, cool. All right, spear. 11.
So you miss. You clank at the wall, as it's a tight fit between you and Arlen. And it's now, speaking of, Arlen's turn. Arlen, at the start, you realize that there's a stench, a horrible stench. Please make another Constitution saving throw. Arlen.
Arlen is kind of freaking out at the moment.
Yes. As another ghoulish creature.
He is going to be like, I don't think I'm your type. I'm a little stringy. You don't want to move over to the edge. Swing at her with his.
Did you make your DC 10 Constitution check at the start of your turn?
I have to do it again because I didn't. I passed the first time.
That was for a different thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I take multiple.
Okay. You stave off the stench
Oh,
of this foul creature.
I've smelled worse.
You certainly have.
And
And
he's
you're
going to
reminded of
poke
the
at her with
sewers
his
of Eden.
stick. Sewers of Boulder's Gate.
Yes.
Nothing else is near that. Pokey poke.
All right. So you go to poke it.
I missed with 7.
Yes. It laughs at you. And replies back. There's never a good man, just like my husband. And Little Pony, you're up.
Not little.
Pony.
Yeah. Not really much I can do without like moving like somewhere within the room. I don't think. So I. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say you could go and hold an action.
You know what? I will. I
Okay.
will hold an action. I'm gonna
And
hold
what are
magic
you
missile.
holding your action to go and be? What
Until
are you waiting for?
if she steps out of whatever little cubby hole there is, Brentford will cast magic missile.
Got it. Okay, sounds good. All right. So you hold your action with the spell sizzling.
And you know what? Might as well get a little bit closer.
Yes, the spell sizzling in your hand. The ghast steps up, hissing at all of you. Ah, another tramp. Looking at Kiera.
Well, that's awfully rude.
It is very rude. And she stepped out, so your ready to action goes on.
Yeah, I get to do good
You
old
get to
magic
do the
missile.
thing. Yes. So 3d4 plus 3.
3d4 plus 3. 3d4 plus 3. Can we do it again? No.
Can we do it? No, we can't.
We got 1/3 of the way there.
Yes.
9.
Yes. Alright, so the ghast hiss and rushes out with another flurry of attacks. This one is going to be a bite on Kiera.
Oh no, not bite.
God.
She lunges for your throat. Does a 10 hit?
It does not.
Okay. That's the end of its turn.
Carrie has learned. She's protecting your throat now.
So, Raven, please make a Constitution 10 saving throw. As the stench
Okay.
wafts into your nostrils.
Okay, so wait, what? Oh, Constitution saving throw?
Yes.
Just that?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I pass.
Let's see. What did you roll? 13. Yes, you did pass.
Oh, thank God. I don't gotta smell that foul stench. When I, yeah, disgusting ghoul.
You feel the retching sensation rising up, but you're able to go and stomach it back down.
First an empty stomach and now that foul stench. Oh, thank you.
Oh yes, I know. It's quite horrible.
Alright. I'm gonna put you back in that stupid little cubby hole of yours. You hear me? Oh, I just quit my. Well, I didn't mean to click it right away, but okay.
All right.
Yeah. I would go make more suspenseful and have more data. Never mind. I just force send it.
You just flash pew pew.
Okay. Well, let's see the damage.
Yes.
Hmm.
11. That's good damage. You have to understand. You rolled on a D10 very high, above 5, with a +4 for your charisma. You're doing pretty good damage here.
Very good.
Very, very good damage. And
Charisma.
Yara, it is your turn. And that same foul stench is wafting
Get
through your nostrils. Make another Constitution.
DCJ.
Yeah,
You.
another Constitution saving throw.
I am so ready for this. I am failing. I am failing. I am
Oh,
failing.
Oh
You
no.
are
Let's
poisoned.
go.
You are poisoned.
The sort of a section successful shoots me into the gas stench for 24 hours. How nice.
Yes.
Would have been nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So you get disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks until the
Beautiful.
start of your next turn, where
Well.
next turn you have to make another saving throw.
Great.
Uh,
Well, Kirio's going to obviously be very sick now, I assume,
Yes, you're
because
retching.
of the smell. Yeah, she is trying really hard to keep everything together, and she is not doing a great job, but she's still going to attempt to slash at this creature with that silvered short sword.
Yes.
So let me roll and pray that I get good on.
Oh, rip.
I know. I
God,
could have
you
got.
did
I
get
could have
that.
got a nat 20, but I didn't. I got disadvantage, which is 22.
Yes, you got.
Just a 22.
You hit. Regardless,
Uh.
you hit.
Yes,
that
gods
would
are
have
with
been
me
amazing.
today.
And are you going to use
All right,
your
so I
bonus
do.
action?
You mean my
Yes, are you gonna use your
my marked
hunter's
quarry?
mark? Yes, your hunter's mark.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
So I roll the short sword silver, and then I roll a d6 after, right?
Yep.
Okay. So 8 plus 2, and then the d6. 3. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
You run her through.
Nice.
She hisses at you, and as she reaches out to go and bite you, you just stab through her open jaw, sending the blade through straight to her brain. You see her eyes of surprise as she did. How could she, the a creature or a person so much better than you, be defeated like this as she slumps onto your blade? And that's the end of the combat.
Well, Kirio's going to kick that off of her very quickly.
Okay. It is now um, back to normal. What are you guys gonna do?
Arlen's gonna just kind of like slump.
Okay.
What the hell?
After dislodging the mistress of the house, I'm assuming, from the sword, Kirio's going to put that sword back into its sheath and promptly scurry out of the room and just like she's going to lean up against that wall over there and just take really big, sharp, deep breaths. That was one stinky creature, clearly.
Oh yes, yes. Like she's been
Arlen's
rotting for a while. So go on,
Arlen's gonna go ahead and just grab the items he had keyed out before
Arlen. All right.
and
So
quickly
as you
leave the room.
clear through the initial top level of items, you see a leather pouch, a book with a yellow cover. As
He's gonna stack those as well. Open the little pouch.
yes. Okay. All right.
Those in the
Anything?
pouch.
All right. So you open up the pouch.
Yeah.
You find a set of thieves' tools.
Nice. You kind of see this like big grin go over Arlen's face. Anybody looking his way?
Yes, you see a set of thieves' tools.
He's gonna walk out of this room and toss the chain shirt to the ranger, who he thinks is the only one who can use it.
I mean, I think you can use it too.
Light armor only. Chain shirt's medium.
Really, it's chain shirt's a medium one now.
Yep.
Okay, works for me.
It's like the lowest of the mediums. But
Right.
and he's gonna also set the red vials on the table here. Be like, does anybody know what this is? Seems like it could be something.
Like it could be something good.
Something useful.
Something.
Could one possibly make an Arcana check?
I suppose you could.
I
You
could.
could also potentially use a detect magic or identify.
Okay,
I
I
don't have
did.
the components for identify.
Okay, I did pick detect magic. Did I do it
Do that.
correctly?
Okay, so are you casting detect magic?
Can I?
Yes, yes you can.
Wait, so.
I mean, you have the ability to cast it for free at will. So
That's
why
really
not?
good.
That means you can use it as many times as you want to. I'd use it.
Okay, yeah, I didn't put in my spell casting either, so.
Don't worry about that. You don't need that.
Oh, okay. Okay, so. Then what do I need
So
to?
detect
Do I need roll?
No, detect magic is just you cast detect magic. First turn is you just identify what is magical. The longer you concentrate on it, the more information you get. So after like 3 rounds, you get as much as detect magic would go and give.
Okay.
So after you cast detect magic, these items light up. You find that the cloak is magical. The potions are magical. Well, the 4 red potions are magical. The as you focus in on it, the school is conjuration for both. And that is the best I can go give you.
Okay. Okay, with that knowledge, as I was using detect magic with my hand hovering over the items, I tell everyone that the items are actually magical, and they are of the conjuration school. The four potions and the cloak.
Even
I don't
after all
know.
that, would it still be possible to do an Arcana check to see if they are harmful in any way?
Yes, yes, you can.
Never mind.
You think
Arlen
these
can
are?
do this then.
You can definitely try.
They have
You
magic.
You recognize these red potions. These are things you've seen many people use throughout the years of your work. These are potions of healing. A club, you're not quite sure. It could be anything.
These here are potions of healing. He hands one to each of them. Keep hold, just in case.
This would be handy.
Understood.
Last resort.
Yes.
The cloak, I don't know. You've got me. I don't trust anything in this house that much. Could be cursed.
And yet you're wearing armor that you found in this house?
It wasn't magical.
We didn't know. We didn't use detect magic or anything. We just put it on.
You just put it on.
We did get assaulted by.
Don't question my ways.
All right.
Oh, okay. I just take a step back. Okay. All right. Sorry. Question: can I put the cloak on?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I grab the cloak and put it on
No.
and to see if it does
See
anything.
Arlen just kind of put his hand up trying to stop you.
I look at him. What?
You've never had a curse on you, have you? It's just going to slowly back away.
All right. So nothing immediately happens to you. That could be good or bad. So, are you guys going to continue to look in this room at all? Or are you basically gone from that room? There is the man that's just kind of hanging there.
Arlen is going to come in and cut him down.
Okay. You cut him down, and you recognize this face is the face of Mr. Durst.
We have the rest of the family.
Yes.
He kind of calls out to the others.
As you go in, lower him down, you see a letter in his pocket.
Pull it out and then walk out of the room again, trying to mitigate the smell.
Okay.
Stank.
Poor soul.
And I'll read it out loud to everyone.
Alrighty, here. I'll give you the letter so you may read it out.
My beloved children, I wish I could do what all fathers do and tell you that monsters aren't real, but it wouldn't be true. Life can create things of exquisite beauty, but it can also twist them into hideous beings. Selfish, violent, grotesque, monstrous. It hurts me to say that your mother has turned into one such monster, inside and out. And I'm afraid that the disease that afflicted her mind has taken hold of me as well. It sickens me to think of what we put you through. There's no excuse. I only ask of you, though I know I do not have the right to do so, to try and forgive us. I despise what your mother has become, but I love and pity her all the same. Rose, I wish I could see you blossom into a strong, beautiful woman. Thorn, Walter, I wish I could be there for you. but I can't. This is the only way. Goodbye.
The ghost children start crying. Dad. And they kind of hold each other in their ghostly cry, wailing at through this basement dungeon.
Brentford addresses the children and just says, "While it does seem incredibly bleak, you should take solace in the fact that in his last moments, your father was indeed thinking of you. There is love within his heart even after his demise."
She snapped. The kids snapped. Anyone else?
That doesn't do the feely thing very well.
Yeah.
It is time for the resident adopter of ghost children to shine.
Yes, it is.
All right, I'm going to assume that like because we're out of combat, the poison doesn't linger, does it, or does that remain
That was
until?
just till the end of the
Yeah.
turn.
Oh, okay. Because
Till your
I'm
next
used I'm used to
Sorry, your
poison
turn.
being like an effect that stays until like
Oh,
long
Some
rest.
hands
that
pop up.
that
Oh,
is a
no.
thing, but
That's
it
different.
Oh, okay.
is what you
Okay.
had was the poison condition, not the poison.
Oh, okay. There's two different kinds. Okay, got it. Understood.
Yes.
Thank you for remembering to educate me. Baby's first D&D in years.
It's all good.
You're all right.
So much different from. Okay. Now that she's much better and not like trying to heave what nothing she has in her stomach, Kiria's going to turn to address the children after Branford's valiant attempt at consoling them about their father's aptly named demise.
He was not lying.
No, he wasn't. He was honest. That was a good thing. That is a good thing.
Yes, it was a very, very good thing.
It's not like
But no
it's
more
not like
lies.
it's not like you'd have to roll deception for that one.
No.
All right. Kiria is going to turn to address the two children, obviously in the same method that she's done the last few times she's addressed the ghost children, which is to get closer to them and, assuming that they are still huddled together as our lovely DM described, gently place her hands on their shoulders and, bend her little birdie knees a little bit to get onto a better height level with the two of them.
They both of their heads go to one of your shoulders, and they just start crying into the pillow. You don't feel any tears or any wetness, since they are dead. The feelings are there, and they hold on to you. For a second, you feel like the weight of their sorrow is on top of you. So for what feels like minutes or hours, time passes and the kids start finally calming down. And they go and look at you and say, "Thank you, Kiera." So, what would you guys like to do now?
So we still haven't figured out who's chanting.
No? The chanting.
Was this the monster? looks back at the slump. It bites the slump of like monster flesh on the ground in the room, but bites his tongue on saying anything before continuing on down above. We have a monster to slay.
Okay. So you guys are going. Okay, I'll clear all of the. I'll go clear the rest of the darkness here. The darkness. Alright, we will do this. And there you go. Everything that you've been through has been revealed. So what would you like to do now? Where would you like to progress?
He's going to continue down this hallway, but check everything as he's going because he is not trusting. He kind of recognizes this all.
Right. The sound of chanting and the crunching of your footsteps are the only things you can hear as you move towards the sound of the chanting, the crunching, the sound of the chanting getting louder and louder as you go towards the stairs. Let me know when you guys want to go down.
Carrie is going to take a brief detour back into that bedroom.
Okay.
I'm assuming the man was cut down in, was it this corner?
Over here. It was over here.
Okay, but the mother's still there.
That is correct.
Carrie is going to hold her breath and lift that corpse.
Jeez, how many corpses?
She's
do you
taking
have?
the corpse.
No, she's look, there's a method to her madness, I swear.
Okay.
She is assuming the bed is still like actually, usable and not like about to fall apart. She's just gonna very carefully and gently lay that woman down on that bed.
Okay.
Then she's gonna gather up the father and lay him down on the bed too. Then she's just gonna like offer a very silent prayer to the two of them and leave the room.
Okay.
That's it. That's it.
Mhm.
That's
Okay.
I thought Kira just suddenly found her hobby of collecting bodies.
She's not a necromancer yet.
God, keyword.
She just wants to raise a family in peace.
I don't know if raising a family is in the cards for this poor creature.
Alright, so are you guys gonna go downward to the stairs?
Yes, I'm heading that direction.
Okay. What's the rest
Well,
of
I'm
the
letting
party
everybody
doing?
else kind of do their thing first.
Okay. Would you like me to move you down that way, Arlen?
He's not going to go alone. He's just going to wait for everyone.
I think it can be assumed that everybody's following.
Okay.
Yeah.
When we get to about here, you notice Arlen stopped and kind of sniffed the air. I look back at Kiara and go, "Did you bathe in it?"
Oh, she's. I actually. I was muted. She's not actually following with the party right now. So. Yeah, I'm
Well,
having.
there goes
I'm
my
having,
joke.
I'm having her lag behind for a very specific reason.
And he's gonna go downstairs.
I mean, don't let her keep you, Raven, unless you're actually just standing there like with her.
Oh, looking for on it. Yo, Pony Boy, you coming?
Do not call me that. Very rude. Miss Sungazer?
Throwback.
She's gonna glance up between the kids and Branford.
Are you all right?
She's gonna nod slowly, and then address the kids again. Now that it's a bit less, after the fight, because she couldn't really think of what to say at the time. She's gonna look down at the two of them, and she's going to just gently pat their shoulders once again, and very quietly tell them, "In your sorrow of death is proof of your love for your parents and the bonds that exist beyond this life or any life. It'll be okay." And then she's just gonna walk along. She's gonna look over at Branford, just kind of shrug a little. About as okay as we can be. Pose.
That was unexpected. I think we just got into a part of Kira that we never would see otherwise.
Yes, that's why I wanted her to hang back. I was like, please let me do this.
Yes.
Please.
Very well. And Branford casts Dancing Lights, so that there's actual visible light.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. So you guys are all going down then?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let me just skip every single one of you in a line here. Boom. All right. Boop. Scoop. There you go. Doot 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 doot. And lovely ghostly children over there from you. And we'll go and do some more polygon rigging. Boop, 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 boop. And you know what? I might as well just go and put this in the section here for you guys. So you can see the ghost children. Alright. So you guys descend down the stairs. And Arlen, when you go down, you see the ghostly chant still emanating from there. And you can see a room of what appears to go and be relics. And that's it. What do you guys do now? What would you guys like to do?
Arlen's gonna slowly go down,
Okay.
checking everything as he goes: the floor, the sides, the walls.
Mm-hmm.
He's very, very hyper vigilant now after being
Yes.
jumped on.
Mm-hmm.
He's enter into the room slowly.
All right. So, as you go into that room, you see many different alcoves that contain an object in each of them. The first one that you see is a small, mummified yellow hand with sharp claws on a loop of a rope. The second one is a knife carved with bone. A dagger with a rat's skull set into the point. An aspergillium carved from bone. An 8-inch diameter varnished orb made from a nothic's eye. And on the other side of that is a is a folded cloak made from stitched skin.
This stuff looks pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of says back to the group.
Are you gonna keep looking?
Yeah.
Okay. A desiccated frog lashed to a stick. Looks like it could be perhaps a woman. The next one is a bag full of bat guano.
Uh, uh,
And on the other side of that is a severed finger with razor sharp nails.
Arlen's gonna point to this one and be like, there's your wand.
No.
No.
No. Orb is fine.
All right, that one. Give me 1 second. That one is a 6-inch tall wooden figurine of a mummy, its arms crossed over its chest. And as you go and pass by, you see some hallways, or a drop in a hallway. This next one over here, let's see, we are at an iron pendant adorned with a devil's face, and then a shrunken, shriveled head of what appears to go and be a halfling.
That's kind of sad. They already have small heads.
And this one is a small wooden coffer. Do you open it?
Everything in this room screams cursed. Yes, his curiosity and investigative prior was pushing too far. He's got to. So he opens it.
Inside contains a very, very big and long withered tongue. Do you have knowledge of nature, perhaps?
No. I have it at my regular in it, but not my no. No.
Okay. You don't know what kind of animal this could be.
He's still look to the end and be like, "What? Do you know what this is?" What's inside the ominous box?
Is he holding the box in this general direction?
You didn't. None of you followed him into the room.
No, she's not going in there.
If
he's
she's
gonna
not going in, nobody else is going to.
he's gonna take the box and close it and toss it to her.
She's going to fumble and catch it before very slowly opening it and squinting.
Bradford kind of like looks over.
She's grimacing so hard right now. Can I roll my knowledge nature?
Very fair.
Okay.
Knowledge, nature.
Yeet.
Nice.
Okay, 19.
You know this to go the withered form of a dire wolf tongue.
Nice.
At 19,
Carrie's
you know
going
the
to-
age of the wolf and everything.
She's gonna just keep like rotating the box and squinting. She's gonna be making some like really comical faces, honestly. She's moving this box around. Before she closes it, she just tosses it back to Arlen.
Yeah,
And then just kind of like you can see she's viscerally recoiling from the fact that she held that box. She goes, Direwolf.
he just puts it back. Aside from the wand, I don't know if we want to use anything in here. You got sword, warlock. Come use your magic eye.
You mean detect magic? On what?
It's everything. Look at the whole room.
Oh, okay.
She's gonna slowly rub her hands together and mutter under her breath, I hope that wasn't cursed.
As I raise my hand on each object using detect magic.
Okay. You scan the room, and nothing radiates magic.
I lower my hand down. Oh. It's all junk. Ain't magical.
At least it ain't cursed. So he
I'm
continues
going to give
down.
this to you for free, both Branford and Arlen. You know that Batquan is used in evocation spells of a very popular type. It's a very common spell, so I'll even give it to you for free. It's the material component of Fireball.
Oh, just because I'm a wizard, you think I'm gonna take Fireball?
Are you?
I mean, you have an arcane focus, so.
Yeah, exactly. Don't need.
Arlen's gonna grab it just in case. And then anything else that looks like it might be a component, since none of it came up as magical. Probably
Alright.
like the totem, the jewel.
Okay. So you go and. Alright.
I'm about to make a haha funny. We can no longer say no shit.
Yeah.
Let's take it as a note and almost wrote bag of part 1-0. Aren't most of these components?
Some of them are. Some of them are not.
don't recall a shrunken head being a component.
Of a halfling. Very specific.
Very specific.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Come on, scaredy cats.
You're not the one who fell into a pit.
I also didn't come back like a god.
Yeah.
And that's a negative to you somehow.
Yes.
I appreciate not dying.
Alrighty.
He's back to his complete scan as he moves very slowly.
Yes. Yes, nothing paranormal. The chanting gets louder and louder as you progress through here. I'm going to reveal more of the songs. One second. So, I did forget to mention one thing, and that is my fault. There is what appears to go and be a chute that goes down to a watery mark spot.
Like a marked spot or just a watery spot?
Just a watery spot here. I'll just go and reveal it on the map. There you go. There's like a 20-foot slide that goes down to this watery spot here.
Arlen wouldn't dare go down there.
Okay?
Yeah,
I'll
no.
let you know.
If all he could see down there is like water, nope.
Mhm.
Nope. Big hole, water at bottom, not trusting it.
Okay. So as you guys walk down, what do you guys do? This area here looks to go and be like some kind of prison. The prisoners here have been long gone. Their bones, no longer there, but the shackles remain, and as rusty as the ones you've seen previously.
Maybe.
What kind of house is this?
The kind you can get on sale. So he just slowly goes through, checking everything.
Comedic, aren't they?
Chattery bunch.
As if you're not chattery.
Beg your pardon.
This whole party's chattery.
On the back wall, you do see a skeleton in a tattered black robe, chained to the wall.
Like here?
Right over here.
Arlen very cautiously is going to go up to it and investigate it.
You see, it's a skeleton, and on its hand, on one of its hands is a gold ring on one of its bony fingers.
Arlen's going to kind of kneel down and be like, oh, you don't need this anymore, old chap. As he pulls it off.
And the bones scatter apart as you take the ring. Okay.
Xylophone noise.
All right. Okay. So.
Can I tell if there's anything special about this ring?
No, it's just a gold ring. Alrighty.
Arlen getting that bling.
Mm-hmm.
into the satchel with everything else to be divvied up if we survive.
If we survive, yes. The if we survive loot pile.
If it's good.
If it's hopeful.
Yeah. If is
I don't think we can go anywhere back here. Go back the other way.
Let's see. What is the commander's secret chambers? Oh. Okay. All right, Pilla. As you are walking down these cells, you find a secret door.
Oh, okay.
That leads out to here. As I mark it for you here. There you go. You see the other side only because there's a secret door there.
Okay. Well, Kirio's going to.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
There you go.
S for secret.
Yes.
Exactly.
But Kirio can see that?
Yeah, you were walking past and I rolled a die. You just find it.
Wow. Talk about lucky. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, while Kirio's quipping back to Branford, and I say quipping very, very softly because it wouldn't really be a quip so much as just banter. Because she's honestly not entirely sure that chattering is actually a negative thing. So she just goes, "What, is chattering bad?" While she's looking around,
Yeah.
you can go.
Oh wow, your passive perception actually would find a door. I didn't actually.
Hell yeah.
I just looked. I was like, oh yeah, your passive perception would do it.
Nice. Kirio's a sharp-eyed girl.
Yes.
In more ways than one. So after saying that to Branford, she's going to stop and turn slightly and look in here, squint, and then head inside.
All right. So you guys start going through, and you see.
She does. She sees the door. She's going to kind of wave her hand a little behind herself and go, I found another door.
The chanting is loud here.
The chanting is loud from the other side of the door.
Yes.
She's going to sound very scared now and go, I do not like the sound of what's on the other side of this door.
The chanting stops as you peer into the smooth-foot square room. The smooth masonry walls provide excellent acoustics. Featured stone pillars support the ceiling, and a breach in the west wall leads to a dark cave heaped with refuse. Murky water covers most of the floor. Stairs lead up to the dry stone ledges that hug the walls. In the middle of the room, more stairs rise to form an octagonal dais that also rises above the water. Rusty chains with shackles dangle from the ceiling directly above the stone altar, mounted on the dais. The altar is carved with hideous depictions of grasping wolves and a snake. Dry blood. There you go. What do you guys do?
And the chanting's still going on.
No, the chanting has stopped all of a sudden.
Oh.
Yeah, it is
Well, in that
terrifyingly
case,
quiet now.
I feel like Brentford just cautiously puts on mage armor.
Sorry.
No problem. Did you hear the description already?
I heard the description of the room before, and then I had to dart out.
Okay,
I think we were waiting on deciding what we were going to do.
I see. Are you guys gonna? Are you guys gonna? Are you guys gonna?
Well, I guess we found where the monster might be at. So are we gonna go in?
Carrier just
Or
glances back at the others. Well, if you want to go in, be my guest.
Who will be the first?
Arlen's going to walk up, kind of take a peek in, see if he sees any creatures.
You see nothing.
He's going to check the door before going to open it.
The door is fine.
He opens it and goes in.
Okay. And nothing happens.
Is that an altar?
That is indeed an altar.
And
I
how
described
deep is
it
the
for
water?
DM. This water is about 2 feet deep.
Okay. Arlen wants to destroy the altar so bad. All right, he's got to. Is one of his flaws. So he goes in, crosses, goes up to the altar, kind of takes a closer look at it, like what the table's made out of, what's on top of it.
Okay. Alright. So as you're doing that, how many are you guys following him in?
I just stepped in.
I'm asking the rest of the other two.
Very hesitant. Incredibly hesitant.
It is indeed very concerning, yes. But will you be a coward? Or would you go a brave elf?
Well, last time he tried to be brave, he ended up in a pit.
He learned band by brave.
Well, considering the other two just went on in, Carrier's gonna head on after the others, but slowly, and glance over, nod once or twice at Branford, and carry on after the others.
Okay.
It is clear from her lethargic and dragging steps that she is not a willing, forward, shambling creature, but she's doing it.
Okay. Alrighty. So you are in. And this is when I will go and say that, okay, that Arlen makes it up to the dais. The chanting rises once more as 13 dark apparitions appear on the ledges across against the
30?
wall.
Huh?
Each one resembles a black robed figure holding a torch, but the torch fire is black and seems to draw the light in. And when you look into their faces, you see a void. The secret door slams shut behind you. You can hear a locking inside. chanting starts softly. One must die. And starts growing louder. One must die. One must die. One must die. They chant over and over, getting louder and louder. What do you do?
I don't think there'll be any dying today there, boys. He says as he just, everything on that dais, on that altar, just throws off into the water.
Kyria's gonna raise her shield and kind of like position herself between Raven and Branford.
The chanting changes. Come, demon, we awaken thee. We awaken thee. We awaken thee. We awaken thee. And as the sound, this cacophony echoes, the refuse grows in height. And give me 1 second. Where is there? It is. Change thing, clicky. Go to this. There we go. You see a collection of flesh and viscera, a shambling gore pile moving towards you. Initiative.
Ah,
Okay, well, God damn it.
Awesome.
What is it? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Alrighty. Okie dokie. That's what its initiative is. Here we go. And we will start. Okay. Kiara, it's your turn.
Oh boy. Well, Kyria is going to glance over at this gory, disgusting, whatever the fuck, and I'm gonna roll to see what it is because I'm pretty sure that's a dead thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Is it religion?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I'm starting to remember this.
Yes, you
An
are.
18.
Penguin.
You're
It's
unsure exactly what it is. It's a flesh mound. It's a mound of flesh. You don't know anything about it. This is unnatural, even among the dead that you know of. But it is large and undead.
Okay. Very large, very undead. With my bonus action, I'm going to mark it as my quarry.
Okay.
Because I know it's undead.
Okay, dokie.
And then with my actual action, I am going to make sure that she positions herself. I'm assuming the walkway is big enough to like. Actually, how much distance is between her and that big fat fleshy thing? Is this all 5 foot?
Yes, it is. 1 square
Okay,
is
it's
5.
5, 10. 5, 10. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
You could get there. You could go right next to it, 25 feet.
Yeah, that thing's... How big is that thing?
It's large.
Like, large? Like, okay, what large are we talking? Like, the size of a school bus large? Or the size of, like,
It is
2
for-
Flokies?
It's the size. So it's about the same size as a horse. Because a horse is a large creature.
Okay, so it's bigger than Branford. Got it.
Yeah, it's bigger than a pony.
It's bigger.
It's bigger than a pony.
Our little Branford. Do, 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 do.
Literally the biggest one out of all of you. Size of
Okay.
D&D is a scale.
Wonder what magic could be.
Thank you for getting the reference. And humoring me. I'm actually gonna have Kyria not go right next to it because I think that with everything that happened to her recently, she would consider that more than a death wish, and instead she's just going to make sure that she protects her party that's currently on that walkway. Arlen's kind of far enough away that he can like get moving. But yes, she's going to be positioning herself in front of Raven and Branford to keep them safe.
Okay.
So shield up and oh right. She has a dart. I'm gonna throw a dart at it. Fuck it. Why not?
Okay. Go ahead.
Hell yeah. Where is it? Oh yeah, and it's my mark target, so that might actually do something. Okay.
Yes.
Dart,
You hit.
maybe. Hey! Hell yeah. Okay, let me do my so dart for piercing, and then my D6. So that's
Nice.
5. So 4 and 5, that's a 9. Nice.
That's a powerful dart.
That is.
Angry bird.
You stick it good. As a dart hangs out of the fleshy viscera, swallowing it in.
Ooh.
It is now a shambling, fleshy viscera. And it goes and swims over to you. Here.
Oh.
And does an attack. Let's see. This is I am using a different stat block than the thing that it actually is supposed to be. So we're finding out things.
It never bodes well.
Yeah. I mean, I think it would be better than using the actual thing stats.
Sure.
Because you will not be happy about it. Oh, cool. I can actually still use it. Works for me. Boop. Does it hit you?
An 11 does not hit me.
I see. Okay. That's it. It is done.
Nice.
And it is now Raven's turn.
Oh great, now we got another ghost thing. What the hell is that? Okay. Well. As I'm back here, I stay my feet. Raise my hand and use Eldritch Blast. Once again. Oh shit, yeah, hell yeah.
You hit?
And now for the damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, another 13, let's go.
Yeah, you're doing
Oh.
very well with this damage here.
Papa Penguin,
Yes.
on the stream, it hasn't updated with where everything is.
No. Yes.
Uh-oh.
This is what
Yeah, it
I'm
hasn't
trying to fix.
Yeah, it hasn't updated since Kyria and Branford were still inside. There we go. You good.
Yeah,
I got you. I'm paying attention.
I appreciate it. Okay.
So, does this count as 10 feet?
Yes, yes it does.
From there, I'm going to stab with my spear.
Okay. You you flail the spear, and it unfortunately glides off of the Dispel as it shifts. You fail gloriously.
Arlen is then seeing that kind of back away.
Bradford, you're up.
E. Hmm. I imagine because there's water on the ground, create bonfire wouldn't work.
Probably not.
Yeah. Darn. Well, if that's the case, oh, would you? This is tough.
It is tough.
If I were to do Burning Hands, would I be able to position it in such a way that I would be able to hit Kyria?
You want it to hit Kira.
If I did not.
Okay. You could position it in a way that it will not hit Kyria at all, and still tag the monster.
Mm-hmm.
So, the way that that would work is that you would end up like doing it like this way.
Fair. That works.
It would go.
Um.
It would go and get the monster that way.
Yeah, I think I will do that.
Okay, okay.
So, Burning Hands.
Okay. So let's see.
So it must make a dex save.
A dex saving throw. Okay.
I'm banking on the fact that this thing probably doesn't have very good. Hey, look at that. This is
Yo!
really good dex.
Okay. It fails.
So that's 3d6.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Just straight up 3d6, not plus my modifiers or anything. So 3d6. Not bad.
Back.
All right. Let's see. Oh, good. That's a decent amount of damage. Not your strongest magic missile, but it's a good amount of damage.
No, but can't always
The
be
burning
winners.
smell of flesh now starts permeating across the room as your spell lights into it. But it still mushes on. Kyria, your turn. Kyria, what you gonna do? Are you gonna die?
Yeah, sorry, my cat decided to do something, and I'm like, ah,
Cat. Yes. I know the
cat.
that life.
Exactly. Okay, so this thing's burning and it smells disgusting. Wonderful.
Yes. Very
Um, well, I am going to really quick check my character thingy madoop. Well, Kyria is going to attempt to slash at it with the silvered short sword.
Okay.
Um,
Stab at it.
cool. Does a 21 hit?
Yes. A 21 does hit.
Nice. So that, and then my d6. So another 9.
Okay. Nice. Okay. It is now the flesh monster. The viscera screams and slams and attempts to slam into you again. Alright, it misses you again. Raven, you're back up.
Alright, time for more blast time. Cause why not?
You hit.
Am I surprised? No. I'm surprised by that though.
It had to happen eventually.
Yeah.
Alright. Arlen, you're back up.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you just fine.
Awesome. Sometimes after those freezes, I'm not entirely sure. Arlen is going to move back into range here. Strike with his spear.
Right. Okay. And that is a miss.
And he's going to back away again. And that's
about
all
as
he's
easy as
doing.
walking.
He's doing hit and run tactics.
Yes.
Because squishy.
Yes, indeed. So, Mr. Branford, what do you do?
Oy, 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 oy. I am out of spell slots. That's not good.
Yes, it is quite good. It's quite unpleasant, in fact.
No. Can't do Great Bonfire. I essentially don't really have any fucking attacks anymore.
Yeah.
Not really. Unless I can. No, probably not. I probably don't. I can't really do anything. I'm not built for combat.
Feeling helpless. A thought.
Ignoring that.
Here's the back.
Ignoring that. Would it be possible to attack with my hooves?
Yes, it could be.
I would like to attempt to do that.
Okay. You miss.
Well, certainly tried.
Indeed.
These hooves are not meant for trampling.
These hooves are not meant to walk either. Kiera,
What do you mean?
you're up. And they weren't able to walk all over him. Anyway.
I suppose not.
Kiera, you're muted.
I'm sorry, it's the cat.
Meow.
Yes, kind of. All right. Well, seeing that Branford has now entered the fray, Kyria is going to once more attempt to slash at the mound of flesh. Yes, but now you're like actually there. He's actually physically engaging with the enemy. This is the wizard. This is the magic pretty boy pony who like didn't want to touch things.
Out of options. Desperation.
Yeah, she doesn't know that. I mean, she knows probably the panic part, but she doesn't know the rest of that.
Right.
She doesn't know how your spell slots work. She's like, okay, all right. She's going to attack with her silvered sword yet again.
Okay. Roll. is a hit.
A 21, yes, yes. RNG's is gonna fuck me later.
Oh,
All right, so an 8, and then my D6. 8, 9, 10, 11, and 11.
okay.
11 damage.
All right. It wails and flops and tries to hit you again, Kira. Does a 24 hit you?
A 24 abso-fucking-lutely hits her.
All right. So, it grapples you. Knocks you down and sends you prone. On your next turn, you will have to go and make a check to escape. So you are grappled.
Did I take damage from that?
You took 14 damage from the hit.
Okay, okay. Oof. Okay.
Take a ninja mask to go and denote that you're grappled.
Did you put on the chain shirt?
She never said she did.
Wait, she was given a chain shirt?
Yes.
Yeah, he tossed one to her after the parents' bedroom.
I do not remember this. I did not hear it if it was said to me.
It was indeed.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I get for having a cat. Destroying my room.
Yep, going meow meow meow.
No, actually, there's blood involved.
Oh my.
Oh.
Particularly mine.
Oh dear.
Betty.
Okay. So, let's see. It is your turn.
Back again with some more Eldritch Blasting.
Yes, go for it.
18, so happy. Yeah, so happy with it. Alright, come on. Big damage, big damage. Come on. Just like in the casino. Hit big, hit big. So I'll take it.
All right. You deal 12 damage to it. And it is now Arlen's turn. You see it just grab Pilla or Kiera, grappling it.
Gonna run up once more and try again.
Okay.
3 times the charm.
You can always try.
All I got, right? That's all I got.
Okay. That is a miss. Belford,
Right.
it is your turn.
Falling back again.
Uh,
Excuse me, Belfield.
I think seeing that Kyria is grappled, I think Brantford would like to try to use the help action when she tries to do that strength check next turn.
Okay.
Or whatever check, or whatever she tries to do.
Okay, okay. So you're doing the aid action.
Yes. Aid.
All right. It is now Kiera's turn.
Oh boy. Okay, what do I
Finish
need to roll?
making attack. Okay. So the escape, you should use either athletics or acrobatics to go and attempt to escape the grapple here.
I will use acrobatic.
Okay. It is a good thing. You rolled high. You break free.
Is that the only is that the starting action for me, or
That's
is that my
your
whole
full
turn?
action.
Okay, that's my whole
So
turn.
yeah, if you
Got
have
you.
a bonus action, you can still use that.
I'm not sure what all counts as bonus action.
You could take the potion. You can say something. Some spells are bonus actiony. Some abilities are bonus actions.
Most of your stuff is standard or move. You have a couple of spells that are bonus action, but I don't know which
Spells and potion.
Oh, if the healing potion is a bonus action, I will drink the healing potion. Yes.
Okay. So you rip it off your belt and chug it.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Let me go get you what the healing potion is.
Isn't it like 1d4?
Potion of healing is you regain 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
Close enough.
Okay,
Whatever its potency, the potion's red liquid glimmers when agitated.
Okay, so 2d4.
Yes, 2d4 plus 2.
I know you can click on the d4 and plus. Okay, if I do the. No, I'm trying to use the dice thingy from the side. How do you
Just
make that
click
do a
on
plus?
Highlight D4, go over, click the 2,
Uh huh.
and then just add 2 to it. It doesn't have a
Oh.
plus on there.
Oh, okay, okay. So a 3 plus
5
2.
points.
Yes, delicious, wonderful.
Yes. The mound, upset, slams into you again. Does a 15 hit you?
It does not.
You're very lucky.
Yeah.
And it will move closer.
Ew.
It is now your turn, Raven.
I want this. You know what? Just I'll just flex until it goes down. So
The classic warlock move.
Yes, the classic
yeah.
warlock.
I mean, I like it right now. I like. I'm so glad I picked it. So glad I picked warlock right now.
You're so glad that we talked you into taking Elder's Blast.
Yes. Yes. Thank
You're
you.
becoming our artillery piece.
I
Just
mean, it did
holding
work.
Pew pew pew.
Just rapid fire. I want to keep my feet steady as I send another blast. Oh boy, guess what? I hit again.
Yes, you do hit.
Damage was
Just wait till you can fire 2 in one turn.
Oh yeah, no.
Or,
Or 3.
oh,
Arlen,
that'll be
it is
fun.
your turn.
Arlen's going to continue his hit and run tactics. He's
Yes,
going
he
to move
is.
up,
Yep.
attack. He get into, melee range of it, but it would probably kill him, so he's not going to do that.
Yeah, it's probably a safe bet. Alright, do your attack roll.
Swing.
And that is a miss.
He's going to back off again.
Belfield.
Is this difficult terrain, the water?
No. It is just 2 feet.
Okay. Then he'll back off a little bit more because it moved up a little.
It is your turn.
Here's a question.
Answer.
Now that is moved onto this square here where there is a little bit of land, could I possibly use Create Bonfire?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Your bonfire is so bad.
How else am I supposed to do damage over time? So, Create Bonfire.
Nice.
Alright. Okay. It fails.
So that is 1d8 fire damage. 7.
Just wait to hit level 5.
Oh, I know.
All right.
They got me cooking with gas.
It is now Kiara's turn. You are
He
also-
sells propane and propane accessories.
Oh my. You know, I'm actually
I'll
shocked that
tell
you
you
don't have
what.
grease and you don't use the grease burning hands trick.
Damn.
It's because I don't have grease.
You're a conjuration wizard?
Oh,
Isn't-
investigation.
Isn't grease unclean?
I am
Regardless.
conjuration.
Okay. It is your turn. Kiara.
Yes. Kyria is going to question. How quickly was that thing moving from place to place?
It's been slow in remembering, but it could be faster. It may not be.
Well, if we're going to hell in a handbasket, we might as well go the fun way.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Sure we can.
Kyria is obviously taking note of the seasoned fighter who keeps poking this thing from a distance. And with the fact that she has been slammed into already and grappled and helped, thankfully, she's going to look to the nearest individual. Wink, wink, hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Who could that be? She's you. She's going to say, I think we need to put some distance between it and us. And she is going to try to book it, but also I don't know how to describe this.
Disengage.
Disengage.
Yeah, she's going to try to disengage, if that makes sense.
Yep.
I guess.
It's an action.
Yes, you can.
But like, I don't know. It's not. She doesn't want to not fight it. It's she wants to put distance between it and her.
So
The thing is if once you move out of his attack range,
Mm-hmm.
if you don't use disengage, it can attack you.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then yes, disengage.
Where did you go, by the way?
What do you mean, where did you go? Right. I'm still right here. I would like her to be like in this general, like almost kind of box here. But
Oh, if you move like right there, you're still in the attack range.
I know. Thing is I want her to still be able to keep Raven and Branford okay, so she's not going to go completely out of attack range yet. So I have one more turn like this.
Well, if you move here,
Oh, you're in. Okay.
if
were
you
in
move here and
Belfast's turn.
Ah.
Belfast, that's why I couldn't find it.
move here and let him escape, you can block the mound.
That is okay. That is what she will do.
It'd have to go
Sure.
around you.
Yes, I will move here.
Okay.
And oh, sorry.
To a couple of squares through him, so I don't think the disengage does.
There's no disengage.
No. There's
attack.
no disengage yet.
Okay.
Yeah, she's protecting the other two party members that are currently here and here.
Okay.
Trying to get them to where they can disengage,
Got it.
I guess.
Okay. Are you doing your attack?
Yes, we are attacking. She will attack again with the short sword.
You crit.
Jeez!
Ooh.
And I
Oh,
get
yeah.
to roll with my plus my blah 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 blah. Brain, please work with me here.
Is that
Yeah, my
also
hunter's work.
doubled?
And
I
that
don't
doubles
think
as
Hunter's
well.
Mark is 10.
No, it
Does it?
Yay!
Everything doubles.
Cool. Okay, let me
That's why paladins are broken.
Okay,
No.
so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 8.
So this is how this works.
14.
You crit. So there are two ways to go about looking at it. you multiply all of the dice. So, for example, it would go in. It would either be you double your dice rolls, so you would have 2d6 with another 2d6, or we go and take. We can go and just take the grand total of everything and multiply it by 2.
So 28.
Yes.
Hmm.
I think that's usually the standard, right?
The standard is actually multiplying all the dice.
Oh, really?
Yes.
You changed that then.
That was one of the odd things that they chose to do in shit. Everything is dice based. I'm fine doing it just multiplied by everything because it's faster and easier for everybody.
I'm fine with the one where the end result is doubled.
Okay.
But
28 damage.
It is 28 damage. It's a lot of damage.
yeah,
Alright.
that's a lot of damage.
It is indeed a lot of damage.
I gotta summon Phil Swift at this rate.
Yeah, I mean, you rolled 2 5s on 6s. I wouldn't tempt it.
Yes. So, the Shamble, the Flesh Mound, enrages and does its first attack on you.
Oof.
And then the second attack.
Really?
Flailing.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it is. pretty
Did it hit me?
No,
No.
it
It
rolled
rolled
the
double
nat
ones
one
twice.
twice.
Yeah, crit missed twice.
Yay!
That's awesome.
Yep.
Thank
That's
you,
like-
Orange Jesus.
I think that's like the 3rd or 4th crit miss from it.
Yeah.
It's like the 4th, yes. Because I've done
This
it.
is to make up for the ghouls.
Oh,
Yeah.
Papa, you gotta refresh again on stream.
Okay, here
Yeah,
we go. Thanks.
you're
Alright.
welcome.
So it is now Raven's turn.
Okay. My bill. Okay, so can. I mean, sorry, can't speak sometimes. I still have a clear shot of it, right? Like, Kira's not in the way.
You have
Of
a
me blasting.
perfectly fine shot, yes.
Okay, now I'm gonna continue blasting and blasting.
You miss.
Fuck.
Oof.
I mean, it had to come. It had to come
It did
eventually.
have to come. But you miss.
Also, I forgot to mention, it ends its turn in the bonfire.
Oh, yes. Yep, it did. So, boop. Take some more damage.
Let's go.
Nice.
1d whatever it was.
D8.
1d8. 5? Not bad.
Okay. Alright. Arlen, you're up. If
My
the
turn.
Warlock missed, you should undoubtedly hit.
I sure hope so. Everyone's been rolling really well, but me.
According to RNGesus.
I'll move back up and swing again. No button. But
If
I hate it. I hate Roll20 so much.
You trip on the altar and go, oof. Keeping hold of your spear, but missing the flesh monstrosity completely.
Does that end my turn?
If you wanted to end it that way, yes.
I was going to move back again.
And you flounder back.
Pride broken.
Belfield, it's your turn.
Now, Papa Penguin, what is your ruling on flanking?
Flanking exists because flanking has always existed.
And it does it apply advantage to somebody who's attacking from the other side?
Are we using the alternate rule?
It should go and apply advantage, yes.
Well then, I feel like it just would make sense just to go down here.
In into the mucky water.
Ooh.
Prestidigitation exists. You can clean it up after. It's fine.
You go ill.
Oh, no. What is in here? Anyway, how about you? And then,
Okay, Rayatar.
oops.
So you hit.
Yeah. Wait, shit. Hold on. Whoops. 1d6 plus 1. I have to roll it separately, I guess. I want to do the weird.
Did you not click
Says
on the
it.
hoops?
I did, but it says the I clicked on the damage type and it just wouldn't do the thing.
There you go.
Oh, oops.
You need to go and click on the actual hit box on chat.
Oh, my bad.
That's all good. So go ahead and click.
I don't know how to attack in Roll20.
That's what happens when you're just a mage.
Yeah, no, you just roll a bucket of dice. So go ahead and click the hoops.
Here?
In the chat box. Okay?
Well, hey.
Alright. Kiera, it's your turn.
Well, seeing as
You can hear crying. Like a child, like a baby crying. Screaming in pain and agony from the sleep.
a baby.
He's in there.
No.
Oh boy. Okay, Kiria's gonna call for the ghost children. Let's fucking go. Yes, we are doing this. We are doing this.
Yeah, I see where this is going.
I don't know where it's going. But she is gonna call for Rose and Thorn. And she is going to is this thing too large to try and knock over?
I would. It is. Nah, I'd have to go and look at the rules for that one, but I would go and say you can give it a try.
Okay. Going to roll to knock it over. Does a 13 hit?
No.
All right.
You miss.
Yes, I
And
do.
It is now the Shambling Mound's turn.
Oh, I can't move
Yes.
after that?
Oh, you can move. Yes. Go ahead. You can move.
I'm going to plop her right next to the kids. She's not going too far out of range. She's trying to keep its attention.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry, but guess who did hit it?
I
Branford.
Hey.
Hi.
know.
The wailing
Oh,
of a
Branford.
tiny child slams at you. Oh my lord.
Ooh. Even with my normal AC, that wouldn't hit. That's crazy. And ends its turn. Oh shit! It fucking moved.
Raven, your turn.
That's good. I'm gonna keep blasting. I don't care.
Gotta keep blasting.
I'm chaotic neutral, so I don't really have a size, so I just like blasting right now. I don't know. Yes. Oh shit.
Yes.
Damn.
Arlen, you're up. Can you vanquish this mighty beast?
Arlen's gonna come in and kill snipe. Here we go.
God, imagine.
Swiggity, swiggity.
Does this count as flanking, even though I'm not all the way up in melee?
No.
Okay, so I have to get in melee.
Yep.
Oh, do I tempt it?
Yeah, but with a spear, wouldn't you have?
I can attack him from here with reach.
Yeah.
Well, why would I be at disadvantage?
Because isn't like with reach weapons you have disadvantage if you get close?
I think they took that away.
I will go
'Cause
and say
remember-
that you probably have disadvantage because there's this dais and several steps, so and also an altar in a way.
Well, I could go right here.
Yeah, so you could go right here and you would have 5. And you would probably, I would actually give you advantage here. The reason why you don't have it is just because of this altar and
Altar.
stuff in the way.
Right, yeah, I'm gonna move there. And swing.
Okay. Get advantage.
Sorry, my
Get
character sheet died. 1 second.
advantaged.
Swing.
And that's a miss.
Of course, it didn't matter.
Wowie.
Out of fear, he is gonna chug the potion.
Okay.
Mark.
Belfield. You're up.
Disengage. Get the heck out of here.
Mark.
Just get out of there.
Okay.
And I guess, yeah, I guess revoking the. Is that like a bonus action? To like.
It's a free action to go and just
Oh,
stop
free action. Just
concentrating.
remove it. Okay, fair enough.
It's a bonus action to go and keep concentrating.
I see. Yeah, just get rid of it.
Okay.
I think it's both free actions. It's a bonus action if you have to like redirect an item spell.
It doesn't say that you can move it, so I just assume
Yeah,
that's
no,
just
you
once
have
it's
to
in
go
place,
and
it's
cast
in
it.
place.
I'm talking like magic weapon. Whatever
Yeah,
you
yeah.
call that magic weapon.
Alright. So, Kiara, it's your turn. The flesh mound is mounting. The wailing of a poor, young baby. It almost breaks your heart.
It is weighing heavily on her conscience. She's going to ask the 2 children if they ever heard anyone sing lullabies to their brother. She is now assuming 100% that this is the missing baby.
Yeah, the nursemaid did.
She's going to ask them both to start singing the lullaby.
Okay. They sing, floating above. A very hush, little baby, don't you cry. And they start singing. Let's see here. Okay. All right. You won't know what happens until it's the Shambling Mound's turn, but
Okay, well, I'm going to have Kyria pop over here just to put a tiny smidge more distance, and also so that if it comes towards her, it has to go on land. Because she did see that firework go off, and she's 100% with it.
okay.
So that is the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. So it is now. It is now. You guys' turn. It is now Shamble's turn. All right. It cries, still puffy, and only does one attack. Slamming, attempting to slam into Arlen.
It missed. It missed. Thank God it missed.
Raven, it is your turn. You see that the song seems to have a effect on it.
Raven notices in the base where to keep blasting or follow through with Kiar's plan.
This is a
Looks
point for you. What would you do?
I'll decide to hold off on my attack. See its next move.
Okay. You're delaying.
Mm.
Arlen, it is your turn.
Oh, they just kind of left him here. Arlen seeing all this is gonna disengage
Okay.
and run. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Bradford, what are you gonna do?
So singing is what we're doing, it seems.
The kids are.
Arlen doesn't sing.
Arlen's not that kind of bird.
This makes me really wish I had sleep prepared. I guess I don't know. Bradford's just gonna kind of hold off.
Okay. Kiara, it's your turn again.
Well, seeing as the mound is fussy and not as punchy as it was a moment ago, she's going to encourage the children to continue to sing.
They sing and start
And- Oh.
going around. They continue to sing.
She's going to hate herself for it, but she's going to hum along and I don't know, can she roll? Can I roll to like persuade it to sleep?
Yeah, you can. Sure.
Oh, okay. I roll to persuade it to sleep. A 13. Does that work?
Well, give me a second.
Oh, well, I don't know. I'll find out next turn, I guess. Also, I'm going to just move her here. And that's the end of my turn.
It flails some more and whines and whines. You hear Mama in between the cries. And then wanders up and cries, Mama! Raven, it's your turn.
I look at it with a look of with shock and surprise, like, oh God, really is the baby. And I move back still shocked that this creature is the baby and that it's working. The lullaby is actually working and calming it down. Oh Lord. You know, just still delay.
Okay. Arlen, your turn.
Arlen is watching this all play out and just waiting to see what happens as he leans into Karen thinks and says, do you think this will deal with it? We may still have to kill it. Before he readies his action to respond if the shambling mound goes after anyone, he'll attack. Flesh mound, shambling mound, crazy mound, baby mound.
Baby mound.
I was going to make that joke, baby mound 10.
Yeah. So
Brandford,
if it comes at anybody to attack it, respond with a reaction.
got it. Brandford, you're up.
Would it be possible to like roll a performance to like follow along, maybe?
Yes, yes, you can.
All right, performance. Okay, never mind.
All
Not
right.
the performing type of noble, huh?
Not out of tune, a little bit.
Okay.
Not the performing
All
type.
right. It is now Kiara's turn.
All right. So,
You hear it crying
Kyria.
for Mama.
Hmm?
I said you hear the thing crying out for Mama.
Yeah, well, Mama's in another room. No longer among the unliving.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you a question before I do my turn. Is talking during combat considered a bonus action, or like
It's free.
how is that handled in
It's free.
D&D?
Yeah, it's a
It
free
is
action.
free unless you were going to go into a monologue.
Depends on how long, yeah.
Oh yeah, no. Okay, I got you. Kiria's gonna look over at Branford and ask him if he can do that fancy thing with the lights again.
Yes.
Can you make them move?
Yes, I can.
Can you make them move in a not close to us direction?
Yeah. Yes.
Can you make them twinkle?
Yes.
Okay, can you make it look almost like a night sky?
Well, I don't.
As close as you can. As
Yes.
close as you can.
I will
Do it.
try.
I need you to do it. And then she's going to once again try and soothe and calm the baby and convince it to go to sleep.
Okay.
So I will soft words, calm talk, humming, basically the
Close to it?
usual.
Are you getting within 5 feet of it?
No.
Okay.
Kyria is not getting within 5 feet of it. She is keeping at like I want to say probably 10 feet away from it as often as she can. Yes, 10 feet away. Yes.
Okay.
Should I roll persuasion again?
Yep.
You got it. Got a 12.
Okay.
And I end my turn.
All right. It continues to cry out for Mama and goes over, and you can see that it's trying to hug you or grab you, but it's not attacking. It may look like one for Arlen or Raven. I'll let you guys decide if you want your actions to go off.
Arlen's gonna ready, but it's not gonna go off quite yet. Like the spear's pointed towards it.
Okay.
Mm.
Raven.
Contemplating. I have my hands ready for the spell, but can just be ready if it attacks.
Yes. But
Okay.
this is what I'm saying right now is that this can trigger your ready to action if you so wish. Because it is trying to do something to. It's trying to grapple Kiara. Mechanically, it's trying to grapple Kiara, but it is not trying.
Mm.
It's not like doing its slam attack. It's like a baby trying to go and like hold on to you kind of thing.
Alright. Okay. Okay. I'll still hold off on it, but still ready if it actually goes for a slam and for yeah.
Okay. Kira. It tries to go and it tries to grab hold of your limbs. Its flesh shaping like little hands. Quite big hands, to be really honest, but hands all the same. Trying to tug and grab at your clothes. Do you let it? Or try to swat it away?
She would not hit it because that would be hitting a child. She okay. Is it just the clothes, like the little green cloak thing she has around her neck, the tips of the armor, things like that, or is it like actually trying to wrap around her whole body?
No, imagine more like what a kid, like a 4-month-old girl would do. Like try to go and try to hug you, try to go and tug at your clothes and things like that.
Okay, she will skirt out of the range of most of it if she can and let it grab like maybe her hand, maybe like a finger, pinky finger, like like what we do with our little ones, we let them grab the pinky. Yeah,
Right.
no, that is the extent of what she would allow though. But if it does grab her pinky, she would gently brush her thumb against whatever is currently touching her in spite of her intense discomfort.
And ill.
Yes, she is not. She is. Oh, she's putting on a brave face right now.
All right. Go ahead and roll. I'll let you roll another persuasion attempt on this one, and you have advantage on this one.
Okay, all right. Persuasion, please. RNGesus, be kind to me. A 20.
Okay. It starts settling down and falling asleep. You see that the flesh starts falling apart, and what remains is the corpse of a tiny little baby holding your pinky. Congratulations. The encounter is over.
Kill
Well,
an undead
no.
child tamer.
3 for 3.
Wow.
3 for 3. Okay. Is the corpse floating or is it just holding on to her right now?
It's holding on to you right now. It's up here. So imagine it like the body is just laying on like the top of the dais, and you have like your pinky
Oh,
outstretched.
yes. Okay,
That's
okay.
that's kind of the idea that I have.
Okay, I got that. I vibe with that. That works. That works. That works. Okay.
As the lullaby continues to play out into this sacrificial chamber. The gods only know what happened to this poor innocent child. And there we go. You've finished the encounter. Congratulations.
Woo.
Yay.
I really want to keep blasting, but I chose the nice route.
Oh boy. Can Kyria remove her pinky finger from the corpse baby's grasp? Gently, slowly, carefully?
Yes.
Nope, you just have to cut your finger off.
God, imagine.
You are able to go and easily get your finger out off of the kid's grasp.
Okay, she's just gonna plop right down right there and just stare off into the middle distance.
Is at the point of thinking, well, we got Demon Guy. We have the Undead Children Whisperer. And we have a Warlock that will pack with something unknown. What is this party?
Oh, Kyrio's just good with kids. That's it. Kyrio's just good with kids.
Don't worry, we'll get to your fucked up shit later.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry,
What?
Arlen.
What was it again? Dolls? That you said you don't like?
I never said anything about dolls. That's me personally.
Oh, okay.
Actually,
I remember Red mentioning it, I think,
Yeah.
in chat. So that's why I was like dolls.
Speaking
Oh,
of
don't
dolls,
worry. We'll get there.
I was gonna say we
yeah.
better have a whole ass fucking room full of goddamn dolls just for you.
Oh,
Outrage
there
quit
is.
game.
There is.
At this point, Arlen's gonna ask the kids, is this the monster?
I think I don't hear the monster anymore. The monster was in your hearts all along. No.
we were
What?
Monster.
this monster.
No.
Yeah, this party is
Yeah.
the monsters.
No, that's not true. This house is the monster. It's Monster House.
Oh
It
my
is
god.
Death House, yes. But anyway.
Yeah.
One thing that I think Brantford will do, like, just kind of like not really getting very close, but like just looking at the body of little baby Walter, uses minor conjuration to just form a small little doll, like next to it,
Oh.
that kind of resembles the mother. And
Okay,
it
so-
emits a dim light about 5 feet.
Okay.
That's what the beat says on.
All right. Cool. That sounds good. All right. So you guys were successful in vanquishing.
Gaming.
Yes. What would you guys like to do now?
Leave.
Yes,
Okay.
leave.
Kyria is going to eventually get up and then look to the others and just go, well, and that's it. Very shaky, very, very not, like, clearly not with it, just, well.
Oh no.
Children, addressing Rose and Thorn, we have upheld our part of the bargain, yes?
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Thank you. But what do we do now?
Looks just like at the group. What do we do now?
Kyria's going to ask if one, if the children know a way out from here that they can see, considering they're ghosts, and then she thinks they can float through walls. So she's gonna be like, "Can you look for a way out for us?" Because I don't think she knows the way out herself. So I'm not gonna meddle some weirdness. After, I'm just gonna wait for them to answer. Actually, thinking too far.
Have you ever tried the front door?
She's not going to comment on that. She's not going to comment on that. She's just going to blink slowly, nod once or twice, and go, "Yes, I have considered the front door. I meant in this watery mess." She's gonna, lift one of her feet, kind of wiggle it around as she steps over further onto ground.
And then it dawns on the kids. And Rose fades over and says, "This door's unlocked."
Well, gentlemen, she's just gonna trudge through that nasty water, come out on the other side, shake her poor little taloned feet.
Yeah, prestidigitation.
Yeah, well, not all of us can prestidigitate.
And for everyone.
Not all of us could be acupuncturists.
Not all of us could be
When
acupuncturists.
Arlen comes out, he takes a
We just
big
watched that
birth
movie.
of the creature.
Brentford does, in fact, do prestidigitation on everyone to get them clean.
Aw, what a sweetheart.
Thanks.
Don't let him trick you so that we don't smell.
Would you like to smell?
He can let you smell.
I don't know if I can smell anything after this trip.
I don't want to
Yeah,
smell like anything I have smelled today. Thank you. It is appreciated. Thank you. She's just gonna try and open that door, and I assume it works.
I mean, you just went through it, so.
Okay, cool. We are leaving.
Very subtly, Brantford does emit an odor using prestidigitation around Arlen of stale bread.
Smells nothing,
Yeah.
but we'll waft that smell through everyone.
Yeah, well, I'm leading the party. I'm not gonna smell your
What's stale
stank.
bread smell like?
Really moldy sometimes.
That's
depending
moldy
on the
bread.
bread.
That's not stale bread.
Exactly. You gotta think about it. It's like sour almost.
So you're a sourpuss is what I just heard.
That's the assumption here. Enjoy the stairs, Bradford.
Oh Lord.
Okay.
Oh,
So you guys are going up the stairs again. Okay.
yes.
Give me one
We are.
second to
I mean, we can just
there you go.
go there.
Escape.
There you go. You guys are back.
I imagine everybody else is gonna go for the ladder.
Nope.
No?
Yep. The last.
No soldier
Last time
left
the-
behind.
Yes, that is indeed curious thing. Plus, like, this dude saved her life. She is going to make sure he at least gets it outside.
Well, before he heads that way, Arlen is gonna remember the lock chest and turn abruptly.
Locked chest.
Where's the lock chest?
In the small rooms.
Oh, right.
Now that he has
He's
thieves'
looting.
tools. Now that he has thieves' tools, he can actually look in there and see
He's
what it is.
looting.
He is looting.
Look into it.
Arlen, I do believe that the stairs back up are this way.
You believe you
Well.
haven't cleared that route. but there's also possibly more equipment this way. Did you
Well,
remember
there's-
the creatures outside, right? That chased us?
I mean, the wolves?
Yes.
Assuming the withered tongue was anything to go by, they would be dire wolves.
What makes them dire?
They're a lot bigger and a lot angrier.
Harder to.
They would use your left back leg as a chew toy.
Why do you have to say these things?
Mostly to express the fact that they are absolutely dangerous and cannot and should not be used as a pet.
That thought did not even cross my mind.
I've seen a lot of. She's gonna pause and put her hand to her chin. She's trying to think of a good word for this. Especially wealthy people decide that they want such exotic creatures.
Oh, definitely not.
Actually,
I
yeah,
have no need
you
for
don't seem
pets.
the type. Where even are you from?
I'm
Might as
from-
well. We might as well get some like idle banter going while Arlen goes and loots.
yeah,
Oh
Or
boy,
you guys
here
could
he
come
goes
with me.
looting again.
there it goes.
Or, you guys could come with me.
As
We'll wait
if.
on you.
Oh, it's all areas we've been to.
Are you familiar with the Sword Coast?
Absolutely not.
Oh,
Feel free to educate me.
it's on the coast of.
Sword?
You're not in this room.
Oh, perfect time for a message.
God, I actually don't remember the name of the continent where the Severed Coast is. That's on.
Faerun? Is it
Oh, yeah,
Faerun?
Yes, but it's on the coast of Faerun.
Doesn't ring
Yeah.
a bell.
Wow, strange. But regardless, I'm just outside the town of Red Larch.
Red Larch. Did I say that right?
Yes, Red Larch.
Hmm.
Like the tree. Funnily enough, not a lot of trees in that area. Mostly plains. Good for farming.
Really now?
It's where our riches came from.
So you're telling me you're a rich farm boy?
Well, I do not do the farming. Of course not.
But you are not denying being a rich farm boy.
My parents own the farms that sell the wheat.
Making you a farm boy.
No.
It makes him the merchant.
We produce the wheat.
Look, you have your choice of farm boy or weedy. Which would you prefer?
Neither, preferably.
Plantation.
Oh, God.
Oh god. Oh god, Annie has
uh,
slaves.
Oh,
Ah!
Oh no.
Oh,
oh
what
my
you've done
god.
to me.
I made
Oh my
your character
God.
so much worse.
No.
You just made this character cursed. There is no need for a bracelet. The weight of his sins
I was
are chain enough. Oh yeah, Papa, don't forget to refresh on
Yep.
Twitch.
Yep. Appreciate it. All right.
You're welcome.
So you're gonna try to loot now?
I'm trying to open the 2 boxes that were locked. Yes.
Okay. Roll your thieves' tools. And let me know if you get higher than a 15.
While the looting is going on in the dramatic middle distance. Okay, so not
As-
farm boy.
As Branford realizes the true weight
No,
of his
Brentford
bracelet.
doesn't realize this. This is not a realization that sounds on him. He does not see them as slaves.
Out of 15
Indentured servants.
on one,
Okay.
11 on the other.
All right. So let's see here. Okay. So in the room you're in, there's nothing.
Nothing in the lockbox.
Oh no. There's stuff in the locked boxes. It's just that the room you were in was not one of the locked boxes.
Oh, I couldn't remember which ones were
Okay, so
locked.
here we go. I believe this is one. This contains a black leather eye patch with a carnelian sewn into it.
Lock at it, I guess.
Second, eye patch.
I have a spare.
Yes, you do have a spare.
You could wear 2 at the same time.
Then this one contains 3 moss agates and a folded piece of black cloth.
It's just black cloth.
Yep. Yep. 3 little toads.
Alrighty. I will put them in my satchel and then come back to the group. We will be fiercely arguing over their world right now.
Damn it, I forgot what I was going to have Kyria ask. Ah, it was funny too. God damn it. Oh, right, I remember what she was going to ask. What were you 2 doing before you ended up here?
2?
She's going to motion towards Raven.
Oh. Well, I was sleeping.
Okay.
I was making my way through towns when I stopped by an inn. After getting kicked out of the church.
You got kicked out of a church?
I did. I won't go into the reasons why, but know this. Do not trust the church. Ever.
Do not trust a church ever. All right. Well, on that note, everybody, it seems our esteemed colleague has returned to us. Why don't we make a swift exit?
Yes.
Agreed.
Sounds like a very interesting conversation.
It was nice.
So we haven't seen these rooms up here.
Alright. So as you guys walk past this, you notice that these are catacombs.
Catacombs?
Yeah,
Graves.
graves.
Nope.
Yeah. Yes,
Nope.
actually. Yes.
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 No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Grave digging?
Sorry, it's a character reason. I can't not.
Kyria has to deal with every dead body ever.
No, she promised the children she would lay them to rest.
Alright.
These are catacombs. Clearly, this is where bones go.
Yes.
She
So
has
as you
bones. She
walk
still has
to
their.
this side,
Boom.
You see that this has a slab that is etched with the name of Gustav Durst,
The dad.
and the one to the right side is Elizabeth Durst.
Parents.
Wait. Oh, you didn't read it out, so I will miss it.
Okay. She's gonna audibly groan. Okay, this side.
On this side is to the top is Rose Avalda Durst. And
All right.
to the bottom is Thornbolt Durst.
All right. We're doing this. This is happening. She is going to attempt to lay the children's bones in the correct places.
Okay.
And that's it. Once she's done doing that, she's just gonna, offer them a silent prayer and that's it for the most part.
Okay. Rose looks to you as you go and put her body to rest. Could you please make sure Walters is in his?
She nods.
I wish I could save the outside. I wish I could save it.
Carrie gonna grip her hands very tightly as she comes out to the rest of the party and goes, I have one thing I have to do. And she's just gonna squeeze
What?
on by.
And
Pardon me, but you're not going
ghosts
alone.
fade away. The two ghosts fade away.
Nice. The ghost kids are gone.
Yes.
Alrighty, so
Your XP.
do I need
We can go
can-
and jump past all this. You don't
Yeah,
have
I was
Yeah,
gonna say, can we
we can just say go get it.
Yeah, she grabs the body.
Okay. You grab
Is
Walter's
there
body.
Is there
Yay.
a casket for Walter?
There isn't. Walter's the baby. He's
Yeah,
the we
but-
haven't seen yet.
There's only 4.
Yeah, no. She's got a thing she's gonna do.
I guess there's the stuff up here.
Yeah.
He's gonna
Sure.
look up here.
Yes, please tell me if there's a
And yes, there's more. Walter's
Excellent.
down here.
Excellent.
Over here.
Okay, if he calls for it, then she's gonna go up here and yep, there it is. She's going to, she has that cloth that she used to carry the other kids' bones. Because I'm assuming there's not a coffin here like everywhere else. So she makes a nice, carefully folded little cloth thingy. She swaddles the baby basically and sets him down very, very carefully and respectfully. Offers yet another silent prayer and rejoins the party.
Okay.
Are you good now?
She just nods and goes, "Look, I promised them."
He nods and just walks back. Go up the stairs.
Okay. And you guys end up in the attic.
Yep.
The children are back.
The children are back.
Ignore
Haha, tricked you.
that.
I think we're just gonna speed run for the front door, aren't we?
Pretty much.
There you guys go. So you guys are just gonna run back to the ground floor, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you guys go down. Let's see here. You guys go down to this floor, and then you start going down the spiral staircase. If there's anywhere you want to go and take a look at,
I don't think there's really anything we haven't checked except for the first floor anyway.
Unlike the rest of the house, all of this is now no longer preserved. It looks old, dusty.
Looks at the painting.
The painting.
Oh god.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
the painting.
yes, the painting. The painting. The
The
painting
greatest.
looks worn and tattered. The kids are together, holding baby Walter. The parents are nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
Could that be because we didn't inter the parents? That's fine. They abused him anyway.
Exactly.
Curio's lawful neutral.
There you go. You're now back on the ground floor.
Definitely at this point erring towards lawful good though.
You are definitely going towards lawful good.
Or chaotic good.
Probably actually, yeah, I think chaotic good would probably be the best for her at some point. But you know.
Probably neutral good, to be honest. Neutral good to lawful good.
You are definitely.
Yeah, alignment
on that
is
path of-
fluid anyway.
Yeah.
Mm.
You're
Yeah.
on that path
Well.
of lawful good, neutral good. To be very, very.
Yeah.
honest. This is their favorite place. Well, they do have a deed to the house.
Yeah. No.
Here.
Arlen will
No.
gladly hand you the deed if you want it.
Oh no, she wants to get the hell out of Dodge. She's gonna like lead this party the fuck out.
Right.
Out we go, yes? No?
Yep.
Yeah, let's go.
Yep.
I would
Alright.
like to leave.
Oh. I need to better differentiate.
So you guys successfully leave the Durst family house. Congratulations.
Curio's just gonna collapse onto her knees and go, I have never wanted to be outside of a building more in my life.
Yeah. Fucking Brentford just also collapses like, oh, never have I enjoyed dirt more. And then also
just-
prestidigitates himself.
I'm like, just a Tuesday. And kind of walks.
I just take
Scares
big
me.
sigh.
Okay. So congratulations, you all. You survived the death house. You are now level 3.
Ooh.
Ooh, level 3.
Level
Okay.
3.
What does that mean?
We level up.
Yes. I'm aware that level 3 means we leveled up.
Oh, that means a lot with level 3. Actually,
Oh yeah.
Okay.
this is where you pick your subclass. This is where you'll get hit points, bunch of stuff.
Wait.
What?
So, all right. Let's see here. So the first thing is you get more hit points.
Yes.
True. Also, do I add orb to my inventory?
Yes, you can add that orb to your inventory.
Nice. Orb.
Good looking. Good job on the hit points.
Yes, I was like, yes. I'm not so squishy anymore.
You're still squished, but
I'm still squishy.
So that puts me.
But
you
we
do
already
get,
know.
just to remind you guys, you do get, if you roll less than half, you get half.
Less than the average.
Yes. If you get less than your average, you get get the average.
It's the help try not to be too squishy.
Yes.
Roll.
This game is hard enough.
Hard enough. We don't need our wizard rolling once. I'm getting no hit points.
He says, rolling a 3.
I don't even know what your hit dice is.
I roll a d6,
Wow.
but I have a -1 Constitution mod. But
So 2.
no, I rolled a 4.
Oh, I was roll a 4. I thought you.
How do I do that? Hit dice?
Yeah, just roll hit dice, and then add the total.
Oh, hit dice. Boop.
I think you're gonna get the average. So yeah, 5 plus 2.
Okay, 5 plus 2. Okay.
Yep. So you only roll the 2 on D10.
So we are going to go
5 plus 2, that's 7.
Your total.
Oh,
22.
cool. Nice even number.
Mm-hmm. So now you guys can go and pick out the stuff you would like to go and do on your characters. If you want, you can talk. If you need help doing that, you can reach out to me, and we can do that another day. It is just that it's 1 in the morning, and I do have work in the morning.
That
So I have
is
to.
understandable.
Yep. Go get some sleep.
So
Thank you
I'm
for the
going to go-
session.
Oh,
Very fun.
For fun.
Ooh, that was
So-
awesome.
Incredible.
so
I
before
love
we
my
head out,
blasting.
so before we head out, let's go around the room again and see what people liked about the session and where can people find you. Let's go and start on the opposite end of things this time around.
This
Raven.
fun.
Yeah, yeah. I'm going first this time, no longer last. Okay, yeah. My favorite part, hands down, me blasting stuff. Hands down.
Going pew pew pew.
And yep, pew 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 pew. A couple misses, but and then more pew pews. And yes, and then you can also find me at twitch.tv, Raven Morningstar STF, and on Twitter as well at Morningstar STF.
Okay. Now let's go with our next special guest star, Dingle.
One thing I liked was the character interactions. I thought that was very strong this time around. We're now like getting used to each other and
Yeah.
our styles of role play, and I like that.
Yeah.
Do I have to say something I don't like as well, or
Nope. You don't have to.
okay? Well, I can be found at it's the same handle for both Twitch and Twitter. Dingleinspace VT.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, let's see, it's Pilla. You're up.
Alrighty. One thing I really liked about the session, much like Dingle, I really enjoyed the character interactions. Also, I really liked how my my fight smart, not hard tactic actually worked. Question mark?
Maybe have some killer.
That was really fun. One thing I didn't like was that I forgot again things, but I'm remembering things slowly. I'm slowly getting used to Dungeons and Dragons. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter, the same name on both twitch.tv/Pillabird and twitter.com/Pillabird, PILLABIRD.
Okay. Now, Floki, you're up.
One thing I absolutely liked. I mean, to beat a dead horse, also the interactions as well. It does seem like we're getting a little more comfortable with each other, comfortable with our characters. At least I am. with my character. Um, outside of that, I would say it may sound counterproductive, but I actually like when I roll bad because it makes it a little more fun.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'm just trying to trick the RNG gods. We don't know. Uh,
Yeah,
I don't
RNG
really
gods.
have a negative, so I'll add another positive. I really appreciated the other than hack and slash way of defeating the enemy. So that takes me back to older D&Ds.
Oh, I am a
Uh,
firm believer in that. I love how with you could go and tackle anything without needing to go and murder.
and just to make it easier, there's my links. Yeah, thank you again for having me.
Alrighty. So not to go and sound like an echo chamber, but the thing I liked most was literally all of your interactions, all of your banter, and I loved how you guys were like so super suspicious of Belfield, and I loved actually literally everything about the interactions. Like you guys are starting to go and feel more like real in that sense. And by that I mean like the characters are more real. So yeah. And for those of you who don't already know, you can go and find me on Twitter at Papapenguin V, and yeah, have a wonderful night, y'all. We're going to be rating someone who's relatively new. Uh, they're playing Digimon, so something a little bit different, but they are doing the Cyber Sleuth game. So
Oh, hell yeah.
yes.
Good
So if
choice. Good choice.
Oh yeah. I love Digimon.
yeah, I know. I grew up with it. I can't help it. So if you guys can do the Penguin Family Raid, if you don't have access to the emoticon, that's fine. Just go and spam the Penguin Family Raid part. So there's that, and here is the regular message. All right, y'all. Have a wonderful night. Bye.